Alright guys, sorry about that. What is up? What up, Pip? Yo, what up, Tom? I know it's been a hot minute. Sorry, I was doing a few quick dishes really quick since the wife let me sleep. I was like, she came to bed and I'm just like, oh hey, what's up? She sounded upset and I was like, are you good? Like, don't she's like, I'm just tired. I'm like, okay. I rolled over, I looked at the clock. I was like, the fuck, it's 12 o'clock? Why the fuck you come to bed so late? She's like, I was letting you sleep. I was like, holy shit, okay. So I like rolled out of bed, came downstairs. She wanted me to do some dishes, so I did some quick dishes, and now I'm gonna grab some water and then we'll just jump in. What up, mate? Yeah, Tom, it's definitely good. Well, I mean, I needed to catch up on sleep. I just didn't expect to sleep that long. And I always feel bad for it because in order for me to catch up on sleep, that means the wife usually comes to bed late. Well, it's like a double-edged sword for me. It's like I want to catch up on sleep, but I don't want the wife to stay up late to allow me to catch up on sleep. So it's literally like a lose-lose situation for me. Oh, I can't reach my headset. Oh god. All right. There we go. Jesus Christ. God, my chair is so freaking creaky, man. Like creaky, 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 creaky. All right. Oh man. Let's get in on this. All right. Close. All right. Oh, nice, mate. Yeah, mine has been activating. And honestly, the only reason I'm even activating here is because when I'm actually at my computer, I pick up the rice cakes for the vial because I don't feel like printing it. And I'm slowly and surely getting my 20k compost statues. We are currently at uh with the fork, I just pause it. 12k. We're pretty close. Pretty close. Um so this one's almost done, and then the only thing we got left is the new one. Isn't there two new ones? Spelunking and something else. Um, and then obviously the quest for the Kachows or whatever, Kapows. And then yeah, then we're good. And that's kind of like what I'm working on at the same time is I have the quest to loot 100,000. So I'm getting these 20k here, and then I'm gonna move him to World 1 and board beans and just farm at my 100k. And I'm gonna get all 10 of the characters quests done for that. So the monolith is done. And then I'm going to start working towards Zenith. Oh, it's Coral? Okay. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm working towards right now. Dumb question. So, bro, I can't remember the conversation from yesterday. So the quest for the Zenith was 1,000,000, right? That's fine. My main question was, how much was it to turn the statues from Onyx to Zenith again? $1 mil per Zenith statue? Okay. Um, and then second part to that question is, whatchamacallit? Does the Zenith statue increase the amount gained per statue dropped after, kind of like Onyx's do? Does it bring it up even further? 45% points. Okay. So it's worth Zenithing before dropping a ton of statues. Got you. Okay. Oh, we unlocked duper bits yesterday. Yep. We did that. I'm trying to get to 60 purple really quick to get this one for this artifact chance. So that's what we're saving for. I could do the other one, but I already cleared out my hole, so giving it an extra 10 days worth of claim isn't really worth it right now. But we'll do some Eidolon stuff in a little while. I want to get some PoE started, done, and whatnot. I could do at least my spelunking. Oh yeah. So with that said, obviously you can tell I did what did I sell? Interesting. 20, 40, 60, 80, 1, right, 120 chaos from something. Interesting. Yeah, I made it far. I made it down, and I actually unlocked the second person from the second cave. So I have the third cave unlocked, but there's no way I have enough pow to actually do it. Yeah, it was actually a hard one for me, mate. I went in with like 120 energy. I made it down to the guy, and I had like almost 50,000 pow. I had like 47,000 pow. So it wasn't a good, I didn't have a good amount, but I had two guys worth of energy. So I think I had like 40-ish energy, and it took me almost all 40 energy to beat the guy. So it was really close. And then I didn't find a rope on the way out, but at least I got the guy killed. So I don't have to worry about it going forward. I mean, Tom, that's what we're here for, man. I don't mind explaining whatever you're lost on. Like, I don't even remember how long it's been since you've been, been there. But if you want to talk about it, like, we could talk about anything and everything, whatever it is, it's, you got a question on, I'm down. Like, we're just gonna be blighting, right? We're not gonna be doing anything crazy, right? We're just gonna be AFKing in blights, and we can chat. I'm down, man. I'm down. Down to help you out, down to play things, you know. This is literally what we're gonna be doing. Okay, so it did say I could put fragments in here. I'm worried doing this is actually gonna open up in a Zeri, if I'm being honest. Oh, it does use one of each. Okay, that's actually sick. Okay. But yeah, Tom, with the addition to World 7, the game has exploded with information. Yeah, Spelunking is a complete and utter shit show, bro. But it adds a lot to the game. Like, a lot of bonuses. So definitely really, really strong. All right, so this is actually really bad. All right, so we'll do stun, stun, freeze, freeze, and then we need power all those. That should take care of this choke point. We do have a freeze immune, which is actually really bad. I don't know what type of mob it is, but we'll have to pay attention a little bit here. Right, so we'll start with this. Yeah, when you have a ton of energy, yeah, it could take quite a while to get your energy back to actually do spelunking again. Yeah, I think that's the biggest pain in the dick when it comes to the spelunking. I need another tower right here. Just pushing World 7. Yeah, so the one thing I would say, Tom, is pushing World 7 portals is good and all, but make sure you're leveling up your spelunking levels kind of early, right? Don't put it off like I did, right? Trying to push the portal on every character all at the same time and ignoring spelunking levels, because you're going to be doing spelunking every day, multiple times a day, with your characters while you're pushing portals. So getting the levels first is very important. If that makes sense. Bro, just level the tower. Not a very good. Alright, so we'll do this to make it safer. And then like this is alright. I guess we'll just add one here as well. Why is there one right here? Bro, what are the odds? I don't even know where the bullshit. Okay. Okay, so that. Right. Thank you. Alright, so we'll just add one of these. Oh, the master classes? Master classes are actually relatively easy. Do that. Nice. Give me just a second. Let me put down some damage mobs, and then we'll be ready to just chat. Could be Gucci. So. Oh, they give so much, bro. It's unreal. Like, spending time on your master classes is like crucial, but they also have AFK stones now, if you didn't know that, right? So obviously you got the Deathbringer, right? Whenever he's AFK for, I think it's an hour, for every hour he's AFK, he gets an AFK bone that he can use to gain bones in any place that you put him to. It's like kind of like a candy, but for bones. And then obviously, you know, he just gets more ribbons per day. He gets land rank max levels for your 5th row, which is huge. More opals for the whole. Right? You get prop chance, whatever, which is helpful for pushing. You get higher bonuses for your tome, pretty useful. Your crop science bonuses, that's pretty strong. Class XP, pretty good, especially with all the XP we just got from World 7. I don't know how much it's gonna push, but this is one of the huge parts. Your meals plus what is this, plus 20 levels to your meals. Yeah, sorry, to be specific, AFK combat, combat, not skilling. But yeah, the meals, this is the big one from him. Getting to this and getting your plus 20 levels to your meals, that one's massive. Villager XP, points for Deathbringer, that just helps you do more damage and stuff. Grimoire bonuses are higher, pretty useful for pushing the you know, the character. Talents for all characters, right? Like, there's a lot here. Drop rate, pretty useful. More talents for master classes, helpful for the other characters. There's a lot. Like I said, pushing this guy itself is pretty strong. All atoms are cheaper, could be helpful to level your atoms. Then you got Windwalker, right? Same thing. Windwalker, for every 2 hours of combat, I'm pretty sure it's 2 hours of AFK combat, he gets 1 AFK thing. Now, I gotta add a caveat here before we keep going. To unlock the AFK bones or AFK moons or AFK crystals, you have to actively kill mobs first to get 1,000 of the fragments, to consume the 1,000 fragments, to unlock the ability to gain them AFK. Right? The fragments are different than the full-fledged thing. So you have to active on that, like, so go to your Deathbringer, active at any mob for a little while till you get 1,000 fragments. Consume the 1,000 fragments, boom, you unlock that. Okay, going forward. This guy, he gets them every 2 hours, and it's the same thing. It's a candy, but for dust instead. And then, you know, you work your way down this list once again, and there's a lot of bonuses for this guy, right? Most of this is just for him. Like, this isn't like account stuff, but it's just like upgrading his stuff. The first portion here. Ice weapon drops, lucky drops, stone drops, stuff like that. And then I think this is mostly the form increasements. Make him stronger so he can push further. Yeah, I think this is all the form upgrades. I'm trying to remember where his, because he has a section specifically for account buffs. Yeah, this is survivability, extra dust, health, defense, invulnerability. This one? Oh yeah, so critter trap chance, jade, print samples every day. So this can make your samples stronger every day, up to 100 days. Exalted stamps, massive. That's actually like one of the best things he has, in my opinion, is this exalted stamp thing. Higher stealth, reduction of moon, of the moon of print upgrade, which I think is, where'd it go? This one. So it makes it cheaper, so you can upgrade it more. Anyway, same thing with that. And then atoms, the new atom collider in World 3. So, and then sneaking XP, damage for all characters, points for all master classes, villagers, or sorry, opals for villagers. All atoms are cheaper again. Level to all atoms. This one's pretty good. Just makes you take your atom collider to another level. More EXP. Monument. Okay, if you haven't done your monument grind, the monument AFK is okay. But even if you have it done, this allows you to push it even further. They're all worth investing time into, Tom. 1000%. Like, the Arcanist is just as busted. AFK gains for all characters. This will make your prints better. It'll make all your gains better while you're AFK. This is nuts as well. This is like probably like one of the arguably top 5s as well of like his upgrades. Higher chance for pristine charms can be very useful when you're farming pristine charms and stuff. New Atom Collider again, like, so that's mostly what he has, right? And then the AC, he's just busted. Like, I feel like he is actually busted. Like, just his combat alone just becomes busted. Like, I honestly, when I'm fighting with him, I only use my auto attack now, because there's not really a point to casting the skulls, since they cast on every auto attack anyway. It's a couple extra skulls, yes, but the smoke on the ground, it doesn't do as much damage. I mean, it does a lot of damage. It can one-shot mobs if you have enough damage, but it blankets the screen so much with how much he attacks that it actually lags my game out. And so does the aura. So I just do this. Like, it's not the most efficient, but it literally, my game doesn't lag when I do it this way. I came back to my game freezing and there was no mobs on there. There was no items on the ground. My game was moving at like 1 frame a second from all the gas that was on the ground. But chance for 2 times statues to drop in 2 times quantity. This is huge because it's additive, I'm pretty sure, with World 7. 2 times, 3 times statue drops and stuff. So statue farming just kind of starts going burr in World 7. More villager opals. Permanent unlocks to jewels and labs, so you get 3 more jewels in lab, I'm pretty sure. That's the one I need to get to. 2 times golden food, once again. World 7 has that as well, so it's like adds on to it. EXP for villagers, talent points for cultists. Permanent unlock, more jewels in the lab, even more juice. Equinox levels up faster. Higher bonuses from all these bonuses. More jewels. Prisma bubbles. This is nuts. So Topher was showing me yesterday, his Larry bubble is roughly, it's under 5k, like level 5k. Mine is almost 12,000 Larry bubble. We both have it pristine, Prisma bubbled, but his Prisma bubble is leveled up higher than mine, and his percentage to get his Larry bubble percent is just as high as mine, but mine is 8,000 levels higher than his. It's actually insane. So this is actually nuts. Also, the AC is one of the ways you farm Prisma bubbles, to be able to Prisma your bubbles, right? So I find AC to be one of the stronger ones, other than obviously Windwalker, because he has the exalted stamps as well. But the Prisma bubbles are nuts for juicing out your alchemy, because alchemy, obviously, it has that diminishing return on most of your good bubbles, but being able to double, almost tripling those bubble values with all the Prisma bubble increasements on top of Prisma bubbling them, like, it's really insane. And this one could be really good if you actually push your Emperor. And there's other things. There's other things, obviously, other than just this one that, make farming that boss worth it. But drop rate your drop rate affects Prisma bubble drop chance pretty good, because obviously they become really hard to obtain after a certain while. There's obviously, so many upgrades are cheaper or whatever, can be really helpful for pushing your shit further as well.
You look thirsty as fuck right now.
And then talent levels, and then max arcane crystal bonus, like this, once again, pretty huge. If you actually get to the point where you're actually farming your crystal bonuses on your certain maps for certain things, this can be very, very strong. But like I said, all of them are worth farming. But with the added benefit that now that you can do AFK things, it makes it much easier, right? Because now you can just AFK them, opening up portals or farming statues or whatever, and then use those AFK crystals or whatever they are, bones or whatever, and then go and farm the bones to level it up. So you're not forced to active on them as much anymore, unless you really want to, right? So just keep that in mind. You can active on anybody you want, and then just use the AFK stuff later. I would say that since the Windwalker, in my opinion, the Windwalker taking 2 hours per 1 hour of AFK usable item isn't as efficient as like the Deathbringer being 1 hour per 1 hour, and the Arcanist I'm pretty sure is 1 hour per 1 hour. Windwalker is probably the worst one to let just straight up AFK. I mean, you're gonna let them do it anyway, so it doesn't matter in the long run. But you lose out on, it's like 50% efficient, in my opinion. But it doesn't matter because I'd rather just active on other people. But yeah, the main thing I would definitely say is make sure you're leveling up your spelunking levels. That's going to be one of your biggest progressions for spelunking in World 7. And unlocking all those extra bonuses from all the other worlds, like getting your new artifacts, right? Getting your new duper bits, and all the other unlocks you get past that point. Yeah, mate, that's what I was gonna say. It's one of the ways to get it is from Arcanist, but yeah, Spelunking also gives them, and so Spelunking actually gives a lot of like items. Bro, Spelunking gives. Actually, I don't even know if you guys can hear me, but yeah, Spelunking gives items for sigils, which is insane. Oh, you found it? Okay, yeah. Take screenshots. Okay. Jeez, let's go. Those upgrades, bro. Man, you got some good spelunking bonus there. And total bonus. That's insane. You still haven't unlocked the third one? Oh, yeah. It's not a guarantee either, Tover, for those upgrades. It's a chance. You have to do 50k at a time for a chance to unlock it, which is bullshit. And then at that time as well, do you have to use 50k to level it after it's unlocked, or can you use any number you want? Oh, it's 25 and you use 50. Yeah, I don't think it increases your chances for using more. Bro, that amber gain. Woo, baby, let's go. That's insane. You haven't even leveled that up yet, Topher? No shot. Dude, your Prisma bubbles are gonna go fucking burr. Alright, mate. Yeah, I got the hydrate. Wait, you got jackpot today on the spin? Dig? Wait, you only got 5 tries to read pages a day? I'm so confused. My bubbles are very weak. I only have 2.1 times. Really? I didn't know you only had so many tries to upgrade. That I did not know. So my question, Topher, let's say you had all 3 of them unlocked, right? So let's say right, let's say you had all 3 of these unlocked. If I was to consume like just 10 or 20, would it be able to upgrade any of these? Or would it only be able to upgrade like the first one? Like, do you have to still consume 25,000 to upgrade the third one after you've unlocked it? Okay. So in order to unlock, like, level the third one specifically, you have to consume 25,000. Okay. Gotcha. Well, that's fucking bullshit. That's little horseshit. Anyway, yeah, so I got my second guy here. I should do my Splunking, but I've been putting a lot of effort into that at the beginning of streams. I want to play some Eidolon for a bit. Or I want to play some of this for a bit. Oh man, alright. Oh yeah, I wanted to identify this really quick. Oh bro, 30 increased rarity. This might be worth something. Got really bad life. Got bad fire, but it's got good cold, good lightning, which lightning isn't always a good thing. Like negative lightning could have been really strong as well. And then reduced mana reservation efficiency. I don't know if that's good or not. Because that makes your mana like less effective. So I would say this isn't perfect, but yeah. Yep, it's 43 item rate, which is really strong. Tempting for me to wear it, if I'm being honest. But I lose the overall stats. But the item rarity is nuts. I mean, honestly, Tover, I could toss this on my RF dude, even with the -2 fire res, because I have so much fire res anyway, because it gives me so much cold and lightning. It wouldn't make a difference. It just has very low life, which kind of sucks, but the item rarity is insane, and the mana reservation efficiency kind of sucks, but it's not too bad. The White's awake. Oh no! All right, see when you get back. Which portal are you talking about? You said in World 3? Are you talking about the portal in Neptunes? Or are you talking about the portal in boot boxes? Because if you're talking about boot boxes, that shouldn't happen. But if you're talking about Neptunes, then yes. Yeah. So that's because it's unlocking the ability to fight the boss. That's a little different. It's not an actual zone. I mean, it's a zone, but it's a boss door. So once you break it, it works for everybody. From my understanding. Honestly, I don't even know when they added that ability to break the boss door, because I never noticed it before. I normally just go into the zone, do the quest, and then fight the boss. That's all I remember doing. I don't remember actually having to break the door, but I'm an idiot, so. Alright, let's check this Ventors. Alright, so we got cold res, lightning res of like, let's say 35. Odds of 35, pretty huge. And then rarity pseudo, we'll do like 40. Really? Interesting enough, this doesn't even have fire res on it. Like this one has fire res, but this one doesn't even have fire res. Where did the fire res go? Oh, is it because it hit 0? You know, that's actually kind of sick. I've never seen one that hit a 0. But yeah, this is roughly the same. Yeah, and this is better than mine for 1C. 1C. See my point, Matt? Anytime I ever get an item that looks decent, it's dog shit. Absolute dog shit. And then I need something that I feel like isn't very good. And I look and it's like worth a fucking arm and a leg. And I'm just like, bro, why is it so expensive for everything that I want? Crazy, man. Do you want me to go over them, Dig? World 4, in my opinion, is actually truly simple, but some of the mechanics do have a little bit more in-depth mechanics that do take a little, like, they're easy. Like, it's just, there's a little bit more to them than the other worlds. Mostly, I would say breeding specifically, but cooking also has a little bit to it as well. Because lab, here's the problem with World 4 Dig. You're going to be stuck in lab. This is when the game becomes a true idle game. For horizontal progression for World 4, it's purely sticking people in lab and them doing nothing. It kind of blows dick hole. World 4 is probably the worst world when it comes to horizontal progression. Because you need to level your lab to at least level 70 on all characters. Eventually you need to go to 210, but well, roughly 210. An average level between all your characters of 210 is what you're shooting for, basically. So it's kind of a dick punch and a half. Yeah, bro, lab sucks. So here's the thing. I wouldn't say completely ignore lab dig, but once you get to world 5, if you spend time doing divination and you unlock Arctis, which is the bear god, you can link everybody to bear, which makes them count for being in the lab permanently, right? Not permanently, but while they're attached to Arctis, they are also in the lab. So there's a way to do both at the same time. You can be sitting on divination, doing your AFK grind on divination while you're AFKing in lab simultaneously. Yo, what up, only? Only big bugles? Big bagels? I'm really bad with names. I'm gonna call you the only. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate if you hate your nickname, let me know. Oh, shit. But I appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Hope all is well with you. What you up to? Thank you for joining the stream. We're just talking about some Eidolon really quick with some people. Let us boom, boom. You are the one and only. Anyway, so yeah, Dig, you can, in my opinion, you can somewhat ignore lab until you start putting work into World 5. Purely, like I said, purely just because you can take advantage of divination when you get to that point. And divination will help make lab easier. Because you can still have people around doing combat, and they still count as being in the lab if they're linked to Arctis. So you don't get lab XP doing this, but you at least get the bonuses from lab while doing it that way. That makes sense. I mean, it's actually a busted ass build. Like, do you truly not know how it works? Like, what causes it to actually do good damage? Like, I can't explain the inner workings like 100%, but the simplicity of it, like, it is there, of like where the damage comes from. Pretty basic. Wait, what build are you playing? Are you using like a cast while channeling or something? Isn't the Frostblink of Wintry Blast the one with no cooldown, but it has a cast time? Interesting. So it's almost like an auto bomber. You just kind of Frostblink around and it like smacks the screen and like it cascades. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I remember I was doing a Cyclone build. I don't remember exactly. I think it was Impale Cyclone. The problem is that it wasn't working because I didn't have enough damage, but I had a cast while channeling. Actually, was it? No, sorry. It was Death Oath. Low key, I was doing Death's Oath, right? And I needed to juice my Death's Oath build a little bit stronger, but instead of using Toxic Rain as doing like single target damage and stuff, I just used Blight or whatever. But basically what I was doing was I had a 4-link on a cast on channeling, or it was a 3-link or something, I don't know what it was, but I had cast while channeling Cyclone with Frostblink of Wintering Blast, and I was just cycloning and teleporting through the map. It was hands down the fastest I've ever moved through any map ever. It was ridiculously fast. The problem is I didn't have enough damage to kill things with how fast I was moving past them. But if I juiced my damage, it would have been a cracked ass build. That shit was so fun. I'm tempted to make it again, because it was truly fun. I got instant gift. But anyway, yeah, Gig, did you want me to show you what I was talking about? This last guy. And that map is done. Yeah. What was that? I wasn't gonna go over like the new skills per se. I was just gonna show you the like the reason why you can technically wait till World 5. But you can temporarily use it to help you get through World 4 as well. There's a few things in the lab that are very useful for pushing World 4. But like I said, I wouldn't hyper focus on lab at your current state, because it's gonna take away from all your other progression, and the progression you're gonna get from it, I feel like, isn't worth it for where you're currently at. I mean, it's worth it because lab is really strong, but I just feel like there's better things you could be doing with your time instead of leaving everybody in lab. Especially since you can technically level lab for all of your characters just by leaving your bubonic conjurer in the lab, because he gives EXP to like the lowest person, like the lowest person's lab level, so he can indirectly level everybody up while he's like mega juicing his levels. Like I said, you just need an average level between all your characters of 210. So if like your bubonic conjurer is just literally just lab stuck for like a year and he goes to like level like I don't know fucking 800, but everybody else's level is only like 150, then you should be fine somewhere around there. I don't know what the actual math is, but you get my point, right? As long as the combined levels you have 2100 levels between all your characters, doesn't really matter. I'm gonna open that last one. And a bare minimum level of like 70 across the board. Like as long as you have that, your lab is pretty much done. But then you just have to spread the people out. But like I said, I don't want you to. I don't want to like overwhelm you with it because you even said you didn't want to be overwhelmed. I just wanted to show you what I was talking about when it comes to the lab. I'll just go there really quick. Like I said, the only reason why it's good is because you eventually unlock these like gems, which takes time. They come around in the gem shop. You need to unlock this from the vendor, right? So you go and talk to the vendor dude. Oops, wrong button. This dude here. You go and talk to this vendor dude. You got to get 7 of these, and you got to get like 3 of these, and then you consume them, and it unlocks those things on the lab. So you need to do that. Unlock this, and then every week we get a rotation of chips and a jewel. So you gotta buy the jewels as they come through the rotation of the shop, and then just buy the gems. So you gotta farm materials through that. So obviously these salts come from breeding, right? And then these come from meals for doing cooking, and then the last thing is like killing mobs and stuff. Not truly that hard. It just you're not gonna be able to buy things for a while until you start like farming these things out. The shop rotation is on the toolbox, and it is on the wiki, so you can in theory look up this stuff so you know what to farm for the next week. So mine resets in 17 hours, so you'll have 7 days starting tomorrow to farm up whatever comes up next that you want to get. There's only a few that are, I would say, required, but like they don't come around often, that if you don't get it when it comes up, you have to wait a long time for it to come back. One of them is the Choco chip. So this is the thing, but if we were looking for Choco, the next one is November 27th actually, which is kind of insane. But you don't have enough time to do this one, right? You probably don't have enough time to do the December one. Actually, they come up a lot more often than they used to. They used to come up like every like 9 months, something. Now they're a lot closer. So yeah, the chocolate chip is going to be the big one that you need to farm for. But like I said, these are the rotations. Like you get all these gems that come in, and you need to start buying them as you can. So looking them up, and then like you can actually look up each gem or each chip, and it'll tell you what they cost in the lab thingy-majiggy on the wiki. But anyway, that'll you'll at least know what you need to farm for the next one, right? But the main reason, like that's one thing, but the main thing about the lab is these little line connections. Like there's a bunch of things that go into it, but lab level and a couple other things increase the length at which they could reach things. Yeah, like they unconnect. So you gotta move when the characters are locked in, they're like uploaded into it, aka using Arctis. That means they're actually in lab. You move them around so they can connect to everything, so you get the bonuses, right? Like this one just gives you more damage. This one gives you bigger 2 times prints. So whatever your prints are, they get doubled, right? And then there's another god that can like triple them on top of that, so you can technically get like 6 times prints. And then like I said, the jewels do even more. And then this gives you 3 times more refinery speed. This is useful, but you don't. It's not required early game for you because you won't be able to maintain it. Don't worry about the sigils. But no bubble left behind is hands down, Dig, one of the most powerful things in this entire game, other than alchemy and stamps. It automatically levels. This is the one I was telling you about before. It automatically levels up the X amount of lowest level bubbles above level 5 by X amount of bubbles per day. Now, if your daily reset is around the time where you're going to be online, you can check that by just going here. Mine's in 21 hours. If you're online when your daily reset happens, you don't have to leave your guys in lab 24/7. You literally just have to connect them to no bubble left behind before your daily reset. Once the daily reset happens, you can take them back out of lab. If that's all you're shooting for, right? That way you get the level bonuses and stuff from no bubble left behind without having to sit in lab. So that's one little cheese that you can do if you're, awake for the time. If you're not going to be awake, just throw 1 or 2 people in here to reach no bubble left behind, and when you wake up, take them out and put them back to what they were doing. But the thing that is going to help you in World 4 is Killer Brightside. It gives you 2 times more than normal kills for your opening your portals. So this alone, forcing to get to this to help people open portals faster, can truly and utterly actually speed up the process of getting all your characters from World 1 to World 4, getting those key unlocks for Worlds 1, 2, and 3, and getting to Demon Genies and getting their elite classes, right? And then once you're at that point, you can go back to having the one guy pushing through World 4 while everybody else is horizontally progressing with all their advanced classes. And you don't technically need to keep somebody in here for Killer Brightside, but it is worth it. So the guy that's pushing can actually get to the end of World 4 in a reasonable amount of time. That's the only thing that I would focus on early, because the rest of this down here that you won't be able to reach. And it's not going to help you out that much in comparison to just getting to Killer Brightside. And on your way through, if you can touch 2 times Prince and no bubble left behind with 2 or 3 people, because you're gonna have really short things. So you're gonna have a guy here, you're gonna have a guy here, and then you're gonna have a guy here. It might take you 4, maybe 5 people to get all the way across, and that's a lot of people to throw into lab just to get to Killer Brightside. And whatnot, but that those 4 people being sacrificed to that to get to the end of World 4 faster to get you to World 5 is worth it, because then you just stick literally one guy. I mean, you could put more than one guy, it's worth it, on divination, and you unlock the gods one at a time by sacrificing the points you get from sitting on this until you get to Arctis, and then you can align everybody to Arctis, and then everybody's now in lab. Like I said, they don't get XP. As you can read, they will not gain XP, but they will at least be in there to gain the bonuses from it while they're still doing other things. Now, what I did personally is I went all the way to GOAT. And being connected in the lab also counts as being connected to the divination altar, so they can gain from both. This is how I leveled up all of my stuff without having to touch it. I had and obviously, I kind of, you can't really take what I did, and do it yourself, because I also have the pets, the legacy pets. So I have the what is it, goat? Not goat. I have a ram and it's not ram. What's the one that allows you to be to have all gods? Duke. Sorry. So I have Duke, and Duke gives me all of the gods from divination. So I count as being in lab at all times, and I also and I don't have to be aligned to it, right? But I also get rabbit for 3 times Prince, and so on and so forth. So you don't have that. So like I said, it's different for you. But whenever you do get it, it'll help a lot. Yeah, it's Duke. Yeah, like I said, the only thing to take away from that whole conversation, Dig, is if you want to push your characters through the portals and the worlds, right? Just put enough people to reach that Killer Brightside. That's all I was trying to say. And then, like I said, using that to get to your demon genies to get your advanced classes, right? So once that guy gets the advanced class, take him out, put him in lab, take one guy out of lab, and then move him to get demon genies, right? And then rinse and repeat until all of your characters have the demon genie elite classes, and then go back to pushing and your horizontal progression, right? Because the Killer Brightside will literally cut the time in half for what you need to actually kill and unlock and whatnot. That's all I was getting at. And like I said, and then it becomes a little easier once you get to World 5. Like I said, I didn't want to go into meals because meals is easy. It just takes a conversation. Because cooking and breeding kind of go somewhat hand in hand. And until you're actually ready to sit down and like learn it, none of it will make any sense to you. What are those, Topher? Is that farming? Interesting. I haven't seen that before. All right. Bro, there's these YouTube channels that my wife tends to watch a lot. These people drive me insane. I don't understand how people live like this. So there are people that like have a whole entire YouTube channel and whatever based off of them doing grocery hauls and, you know, like weekly expenditures for their family and stuff like that. Like they show like, oh, our Thanksgiving dinner, and they tell you how much they spent on the Thanksgiving dinner for their family. And I'm just looking at this, I'm like, how in the fuck do people afford this much in groceries regularly? It doesn't make any sense. Like there's a video that I'm looking at right now, like the title is almost $1,500 Thanksgiving dinner. Bro, who the fuck spends $1,500 on Thanksgiving? What are you feeding fucking 100 people? Like that's insane. Wish there was another one like right here. That's not good. Okay, I guess we're gonna do this anyway. Bro, these lines are atrocious. Alright, so to make sure we're somewhat safe, we are going to add in one little damage mod here. We're gonna add in that there. Put in 2 damage mods here. One of them is immune to fire. Put that one in. The one's also immune to minions. This. Hightail? Wait, what? No idea what you're talking about, so I'm gonna assume no. Let's just assume that was not me. I was waiting for Ragnarok 3 though, because I did want to give it a shot. It's probably not going to be good or anything, but I did want to give it a good old college try and see if it was any fun to play. Almost died. Go through and push these mob lines out. Interesting. What is it exactly? I'm obviously at the game, but bro, I always find it just ridiculous when a game company buys a game from another company and then shelves it. Like it's fucking asinine, man. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like, just because you're a big company and you have money to like throw around, you're just going to decide to kill a game because you can. Like, I hate it. Absolutely despise it. Like, oh, this game is going to take away from our game, so we're just going to spend a buttload of money to kill it. And then our game will be more successful. Like, yeah, but you're just now monopolizing, you know, the market at that point. Like, you're not letting growth. You're keeping things stagnant. Like, new games brings competition, which brings innovation, brings change and enjoyment, quality of life to games. Like, how things get better. Spending your big dick money from your big dick company to kill off other smaller promising games is just bullshit. If, in my opinion, if like you're honestly worried that that game is going to take away from your game and it's going to hurt your game, make your game better. Like, take inspiration from that game. Take inspiration from whatever it is that they have in their game that you think is going to like hurt your bottom line for your game, and try to implement it into yours. Like, obviously there's something in that game that you think warrants the possibility that people would want to play that over your game. And if there's whatever that aspect is, try to implement it. Try to minimize the loss. Be like, oh, well, you want to play that game because of this reason? Well, we have it as well. So it's like, oh, why don't we just keep playing what we've been playing instead of going to a new game then? It's like, rather than just spending a buttload of money and then throwing it on a shelf, letting it collect dust. Like, I hate that mentality, man. Mentality just pisses me off. Like, the rich people just think they can do whatever they want because they're rich. So fucking stupid. Like those videos where you watch people, like, they get pulled over by the cops or something, right? Why can't I... Okay, game's locked up. There it goes. It's like those videos you watch where these people get pulled over for like speeding or, you know, whatever, you know, stealing, or like, do you know who I am? You can't touch me. I'm so and so. My dad is this person, and blah blah blah. It's like, I don't give a fuck who or what you are. If you're breaking the law, you're breaking the law. It's that fucking simple. Just because you are an actor, just because you have money, just because you're a CEO of a big company, like, who the fuck cares? Follow the goddamn law. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I hate people, man. Did you? Oh, I did not catch up on general chat since I came to... Since I kind of came late. Is it in general chat from earlier when I was sleeping? Wait, Pip, are you still here? I'm pretty sure at the beginning of stream you were here and you said hi. Oh yeah, he did post a couple of videos. Okay. Oh, I did see videos of this a long time ago. I'm pretty sure. Interesting. Bro, how long does it take to kill a freaking skeleton though? Like, what the shit? Interesting. That's pretty cool. I think the one weird thing is though, his sword is like breaking dirt and stuff. Bro, you can climb? That's actually sick. They have like a vaulting feature. That's actually really sick. And they have sliding. Bro, why can't Minecraft move like this? Like, this is sick. This is actually sick, bro. Yo, Topher, this video that you showed, like the first one you sent, if I feel like if Hypixel was like this, I think it would be a lot more fun. Like Hypixel's pretty good. But if it was more like this, I feel like it would be a lot more fun. I think it would be crazy. I think it would be actually cracked. I mean, don't get me wrong, they have a lot of the similar things. Like when he breaks the tree, the whole tree breaks. Like they kind of have that now with the tree rework. Not quite, but you know, they kind of do. And they do have like, you know, weapons and abilities and stuff like that that, you know, don't exist in Minecraft, but I feel like the movement, like the fact that you can vault and slide and like the movement just feels a lot more fluid and like more upscaled. Combat feels a lot more fast paced and actual responsive in comparison. That's my biggest problem with the combat in Hypixel is like I always feel like there's like desync and delay because it's a big server, right? It makes sense. You know, the server's kind of probably far away from me. There's a lot of people on it. Could make sense why there's delay and desync and like, you know, the combat. But bro, it's so bad. The combat is just dog water, bro. Hate it so much. Such a good game, but god, that combat can suck it. I have a feeling this is gonna end badly. What the hell? Why? Why? Why was everything, all four of my top results, like my four top results for it, are all like kind of the same thing? What the shit? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Fucked up but hilarious. Yeah, like the last one though. Like I said, all of it was the same. It was like that person, you know, sex with that person too. And then it was like F that person. And then it was like furries with that person. I'm like, what the fuck? We just took a weird turn somewhere. What the hell are we looking at? That was crazy. Man, that's so funny. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, do tell, do tell. Okay, that side should be good. I'm gonna need. What is that one here? Yeah, so I was looking at where wins meet. I don't think it feels more like a single player game. I haven't seen anybody interacting with other players in any of like the 5 hours I've watched. Oh, okay. So it is an MMO, but you only see people if you party up and go out into the world with them. Unless you're like doing dungeons or raids or PvP or anything like that. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Interesting. I mean, maybe I'll look at it more because I didn't hate the graphics, right? I did not hate the graphics. And it's free to play? Wait, how are they making money if it's free to play and they have no pay to win? or pay for progression or anything like that. I do like the graphics a lot. I don't know how I feel about the combat system because I never really watched too much of the combat. But just traversing the world where you have like the weird like double jumps and weird like floating things and the cool ninja style like movement looked really cool. Yeah, I mean it's just a cosmetic shop, but cosmetics alone cannot sustain a game. I don't know a single game that can survive purely off of cosmetics. The closest that you'll find, in my opinion, is, damn it, is Path of the Exiles, and they're not purely cosmetic. Then they are, but they're not, because they still have stash tabs that they rely upon for currency. So it's not that you need them, but if you want to do like trading, if you want to do like things like that, right? Like if you want to store more items, blah blah blah, you need the storage tabs, right? So yes, 99% of everything is cosmetic based, but they still make a lot of money off of their stash tabs. That's funny, Dig. I mean, the other close one is BDO, but BDO has, you know, a value pack, which is like a membership item to give you bonuses in the game. They have Kama Blessing, which is another one, and they have a third buff that you can buy. And obviously these are like monthly buffs or weekly buffs or whatever that you purchase. And then they have all the cosmetics and everything, but the cosmetics come with extra benefits, right? You could jump higher, you can see farther, you take less durability loss, you have like 3% faster acceleration, stopping, turning, braking, and stuff like that for your horses or your boats. Like this gives power, but not enough to really say it's a pay to win. Like a 3% acceleration boost to a horse is not going to make or break the difference between you winning a race or not. You know what I mean? Or outrunning somebody or whatever the fuck. But you also have to pay $10 for the game unless you buy it on sale, which is like $1 or sometimes free. So they have a lot of other ways that they make money, not just the cosmetics. And then the cosmetics can then be sold to other players, so it's kind of like in-game RMTing that you can swipe your credit card for cosmetics, then turn around and sell them to other players, and now you have in-game currency to be able to buy things from the auction house to get stronger. So it's like it's not direct pay to win, but you know, there is that option. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know a single game that can survive purely off of cosmetics alone. Because even GGG, once again, they have their battle pass as well, right? So they have this battle pass where you do certain things and you can get free stuff from the battle pass, but you have to pay for all the other stuff. And the battle pass is actually dog shit because the stuff you get from it is like literally worthless, especially in an ARPG. It's like, who the fuck cares? But we are getting a bit hungry. Can't see shit, bro. Need a better loot filter like they were saying yesterday. Something that hides most of this junk. Most just want currency, honestly. Currency and uniques. Most of the yellows I don't care about. I mean, convoking ones can be okay to like identify. That's the problem. Is like to simplify the whole thing, I'd have to make my own. I don't really want to go through the process. I wish the loot filter was a lot more like, what's that game called again? Last Epoch. Last Epoch's loot filter is actually awesome. Because you can just do it in game. Like there's a GUI for it and it makes it so easy to do. And you can customize it per character. Super nice. Alright. Ugh. Brawl Stars the same way too, mate. Yeah. And you're not wrong too, Dig. They could add in some pay aspects down the road, right? Whether it's, you know, charging for the game or maybe giving like the next, like this is like the intro level, right? Where they're gonna add a zone, but in order to play in the zone, you got to buy a membership, right? Kind of like take like RuneScape for example, right? RuneScape free to play only gives you a third of the game, right? So maybe that's like kind of the thing is they gave us like the free to play version, but the next zones and expansions and stuff like that are either A, you have to pay for the expansions, or B, you have to pay a membership to have access to them, like RuneScape does. So you can get all the new items and weapons and abilities and skills and zone access and stuff like that. That's what I mean. That I could see that happening. You know, making it free to play just because I'm not gonna lie, bro. Free to play is the only way to get your game out there, right? It's the only way to get people interested to play your game. If you have to buy a game to play it, you're already alienating a bunch of the population that doesn't have money or refuses to pay for money that they don't know if they're gonna like a game, right? So you're already alienating a big portion of like players by even putting any price tag on your game. And then having a membership alienates even more. So having a truly free-to-play game at the start, even if it's for only like the first month or two, is the best honest way to get people to try your game. And that's the thing. Once they've tried it, they're more likely to continue playing it. And then when you add in all right guys, here's the new zone, here $10 DLC or whatever, or you know, there's gonna be a membership, you know, to access the new zones going forward, blah blah blah. Like they're more willing to want to spend a few dollars to play a game that they've already got, like they're already enjoying, they're already playing and having fun with, right? They don't have to buy it to try it. Like that's the biggest thing. Buying to trying is probably one of the worst business models. The only reason it works for like games like Call of Duty and World of Warcraft is because they've been around for so long. They're the same game every single time, just with added different, like with different paints and skins and, you know, like things like that. So people know what they're gonna get. They're not buying it to try it. They're just buying it to buy it. What happened, Tover? Metals and farming. Are you talking about the land plots? Interesting. I haven't touched that shit. There's a lot I have. There's so much in Eidolon I have to do, and if I'm being honest, I am not looking forward to it. It's not hard. It's just a lot of tedious things that I have to put a few hours a day into. Just a lot of little tedious things. I mean, I have been playing it a lot in the last week since World 7 came out. Like, I think you all can confirm that I have played Eidolon so much more this week alone than I have in like the last 6 months. Like, I've been playing it in the last 6 months, but I haven't really been doing anything but like hyper focusing certain farms, right? So I haven't truly been doing much of anything. Like, yeah, I got almost all of my statues Onyx. Okay, that's pretty cool. I haven't leveled my statues still. I haven't finished my Onyx farm. Now I have to work on my Zenith farm. I still haven't unlocked all my stamps or leveled up my stamps, so I'm still behind in that. Alright, I've been putting work into my alchemy, but not really. I've only been hyper focusing specific bubbles that I'm printing. Right? So I'm still behind in all of those as well. I still need to put effort into, you know, my alchemy. I need to actually sit down and like manually farm resources, finish out some vials. I need to manually farm some resources to level up even more bubbles. So there's a lot of manual stuff I gotta actually sit down and horizontally progress. Then obviously I gotta put more effort into my farming. Right, my farming's slowly coming along. I'm working right now. I'm working on just unlocking more land plots. But I also need to try and farm more gems. I need to start doing my boss farms for my daily gems. Because I need to buy more land plots from the gem shop. I need to buy some more of the gem shop upgrades and just across the board in general. Because I'm missing a lot of the gem shop upgrades, which is huge progression for the game. Holy, almost 1 billion beans. That's crazy. Oh, there's Pip. Yo, what's up? Pip. Did you see my message about the idle skilling thing? I know you said you had to look into it, but I'm curious if you had time. I can show you what I did, right? If you want. I can show you what I did. So, I went to the properties of the game, right? And I turned off the cloud save. So it shouldn't be cloud saving, right? And then I went into the app data folder and I went into the folder location where the game was, you know, installed to, and I deleted all of it. Both instances, both folders, both locations. Then I reinstalled the game on I tried all 3 of my drives. And every time I launch the game, it just shows up at the top right of the screen. It says last cloud save was this date, and it pulls that last cloud save. So I don't know how to fix it. I feel like no matter what I do, if I log in with my Steam and I play and I install the game, it's always gonna pull my account information from whatever cloud it's saved to. I don't know. That I just said I googled how to reset it, and that is exactly what I was told to do via Google. You know, different forum posts, Steam posts, you know, even the Google AI that everybody says don't use AI, it's bad, but use ChatGPT even though it's AI. It's like, bro, make up your fucking mind. Either AI is bad or AI is good. Like, it can't be both. But like everything I've seen, it just that I've done what it says, and it just doesn't work. And what's funny is like other games, it works on. But for some reason, like you said, this game specifically, I don't know what it saves to, but it just pulls cloud data. And I don't know if it's like if it's cloud saving to not Steam. If it's not Steam cloud saving, maybe it is saving to its own quote unquote cloud. And so since it is reaching out to the internet, it just pulls the cloud data from wherever it's being stored, and there's no way to delete it. So I'm wondering if I just have to make another Steam account and install the game on a new Steam account, you know? Like that seems to be like the only logical thing to fix it. It's just make a new account and just start from scratch. Oh, it's a T6. That's a lot of fucking work just to clear some data, bro. That's some fucking effort. That's crazy. You shouldn't have to go through that many hoops just to start a fresh playthrough. I mean, I kind of get it because it's like starting a fresh playthrough on a game that gives rewards to another game, I guess makes sense. He doesn't want people to just sit there and free farm the game, you know, for people's drops, but it is a lot of effort. Because I honestly, bro, I went in offline mode, Pip. I legit went to this, switched to offline mode, and it still pulls data from wherever it is it's connecting to. I shouldn't have to unplug my cable from the internet to launch the game so it doesn't pull data. I could try it, but I shouldn't have to do that. It's crazy. Yo, Fip, it's not that I'm farming the items from my character. What I'm saying is that, like, what if there's new players that come to the game, right? That don't have access to do idle skilling to get their drops, right? That's what I'm getting at. You could farm it again for that person and charge them, right? You could be like, hey, pay me $20 and I will farm these drops for you, give you the code so you could accept them and get your drops for Eidolon. Like, you could sell that to people as an RMT. That's what I'm saying. Like, at least that's what I could see if you could easily reset it. Yeah, that's what I meant. Not for personal use, right? Not for your own account, because you can't get the same drops for the same account. I'm saying for other accounts. So you can, like, RMT that action. Like, that's the one thing I could see, like, that this, like, not being able to reset the account or making it annoying to reset or difficult or whatever the fuck, I could see that being the reason. So people don't RMT it, but there's still ways to do it. Fuck. Worst case scenario, you make a free Steam account, download a free game, and do it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's other ways around it. Yeah, you might have 1,000 Steam accounts at that point, but you made money. Who cares? I mean, I think that the game developer would care, right? There being a bunch of free gems being tossed around for people playing his old game. And it's not even people, it's just one individual that keeps playing his game over and over again, speed farming it, and giving the free gems and items to new players. Like, personally, I don't think it's a big deal because it's not a lot of rewards, but it does cut into his bottom line of gems. I guess. People spending less money. But at the end of the day, yeah, who fucking cares? If you have the option available and then you're gonna be pissed that people are like, you know, teasing it, well then remove the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, don't have it as an option. But yeah, I was gonna help Mate out because he doesn't have the PC, you know. So I was gonna help him out and just run through it on my free time, try and get him his unlocks. He said you were helping him for a while, and then your save got corrupted or something, so you weren't able to finish it. That's why I was kind of curious on how you set it up to get your like a new save going, since you had already kind of done it already. Alright, so it kind of bottlenecks. Alright, so let's do this. It's really close to the fountain. I don't like that. So what we can do is this. So the other one will be like last resort kind of stuff. Is it on phones? He said he wasn't able to do it on his phone. Yo, mate, you here? When did they add that though, Pip? Has that always been a thing, or is that kind of like more newer-esque? Oh, gotcha. So that's boosted. That's boosted. Then we can. I don't want to be this close to the pump. That's the problem. We'll do this. I'll do this. I think that covers fucking everything. Alright, we should be good. Wait, what's your bad, Topher? What the fuck? What is all that shit on the bottom of your screen? Oh, is that all the identified crops? 274 crops? God. Crazy. Wait, what'd you say my bad for, though? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I was going, yeah, I was going on phone. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I'm just trying to find a way to help, you know, Mate out, honestly. It's just, like I said, I think you need a new account. Like, I will try the disconnecting from the internet. Because I feel like if you can get the game to launch and it can't access the data because you've deleted the data off your computer and it has nothing to pull from, if you can launch it in offline mode so it pulls a new save, then connect it to the internet so it overwrites the save of wherever it's saving to, you can fix the problem. It's just getting the... I haven't got the game to launch without pulling the old data. Yeah, that's what I was gonna try to, like, my last resort, Tover, is to launch it on my laptop. Since I have, you know, my laptop just sitting behind my computer. It's what I watch, you know, the stream on the big monitor above my main monitor. So, I mean, that's what I was gonna do at worst case if I can't get it on my computer. So Pip, he said you stopped right after the time candy one. He said you stopped right after this one. So he got the time candy, but he didn't get the next gym one. So he's on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sixth one. Then needs 7, 8, 9, and then 10. Oh, you have the gym code one? Okay. Well, there you go, mate. There's a gym stack. So then I would just start working for the dice specifically. Oh, can you? Like I said, if you can finish it, that'd be cool. If not, then I was gonna try and help Pip out and get it done for him. I mean, Mate plays it all the time, right? It's like main game. He really enjoys it. I don't want him to just feel kind of left out because, you know, he can't obtain something because he doesn't have a computer. Like, kind of bullshit. I'm like, what's the point of what's the point of allowing a game to be played on the phone? You know, you can play auto scaling on the phone, but you can't obtain codes from it to give to your idol. Like, what's the fucking point? It just feels stupid. Hey guys, play my game, but you're not gonna get anything for it. Like, but I want it. That's why I'm playing it. I'm playing it to get stuff. Alright, I'm gonna make something to eat really quick, guys. I have no idea what I'm gonna make, honestly. But I am starving. I got up at 12, it's now 2. Just don't know what to make. I don't want to make something, but I don't have much easy stuff in there either. Oh, I gotta figure something out. I mean, I could make tuna or canned chicken, but that doesn't sound particularly appetizing. Figure something out. Oh, toolbox got updated? Hell yeah, let's go. You calling a night dig? Alright, sounds good, man. I appreciate you. Unset rings allow you to put gemstones inside of rings. There's yellow versions of them as well, but this is a unique version. A specific ring with specific stats since they're unique. I'll show it to you. It's the Essence Worm ring. A really common ring. So this one gives +2 to aura gems. So you put an aura in here and it gets +2 levels. Oh, and then the Talking Gem has no reservation, but it makes the reservation of all your other skills worse. So it almost 80% increase in the reservation of your other skills. So if you have auras like in your shield and you put an aura in this and put this on, you're going to get an 80% increase to the auras in your shield, and this one will be free. So sometimes you can do some min-maxing math and it can actually come out to a net positive for you, but kind of meh. Not normally worth much of anything. I'm really shocked I haven't gotten a single tainted oil yet. Oh yeah, mate, I don't know if you saw Pip's message, but he's curious if you remember where he was sharing the codes he was giving you, because he can't find them. There's one right there. That's all. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to eat. All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I need to go grab something. Starving. Oh, all right. All right, sweet. So we got bowl of cereal, and we got I don't know. It's something we haven't had before, but you know, like like the Panera mac and cheeses you can buy at like grocery stores, right? It's like the small cup of like mac and cheese that you just microwave. I got one of those, but it's not a Panera one. It's Members Mark from Sam's Club or Costco, whatever fucking store brand that is. So I was gonna try that. We bought those to give them a test kill, you know. What'd you hit me with this time? Oh, you got the new things? Wait, what's the shish one? Which one's shush? The total stealth for all ninjas. Which one is that? These are like symbols. Oh, oh, okay, yeah. That's crazy. 28 times? That's crazy. Bro, World 7 is nuts. That's nuts. You still can't do tier 5 sneaking. This map's actually nuts. Hopefully we won't get tower screwed though. Because as long as we don't get screwed on towers, this map should be easy. Fucked over. I need some advice on my sneaking. I gave up on it like 6 months ago. I don't really know what to do with it at this point. Like obviously I know I need to put like effort into it. I need to like upgrade it, but yeah. Well, seeing your setup probably won't help me all that much, but 39 times, crazy. Like I'll show you mine in a second here, Tover, once this is all set up, so I can explain to you my issue. And then we'll look at yours as well while we're at. Dude, I'm getting tower fucked. Oh, here we go. About to say, bro, we are just literally getting tower fucked right now. Alright, to be safe, we're gonna put an extra freezer on this side. We'll put 2 damage towers here. So you're using glove, obviously. Using the sash on 9 of your characters with the beads on 9 of them. And the one character has the scroll. I'm assuming that's your plan, right? Oh, sorry, I didn't see the second screenshot. Oh, you got 2 double lotus flowers? Interesting. Yeah, okay, I'll show you mine. And I'll show you my problem I'm having. Okay. So, nunchucks right now, but I have my gloves over here I need to level. So, first things first, I know I need to level my stuff. So, you don't need to tell me that. I know I need to level up my stuff. Okay. Ignore that part. I have 1 double lotus flower. And this is the guy that constantly dies. Right? And everybody else is bead and sash. I don't have the paper one. So that's probably a good idea. I don't know what the paper does. So right now, everybody has a 0% chance to get detected. I don't have a problem with that yet, but yes, later, second one would make it would fix the problem, right? To make sure I don't get detected. So the problem I'm having is upgrades wise, I don't make a lot of jade because my jade percent is really low across the board. So upgrading is really slow. But my damage is so dog shit. Right? We're doing 39 teeth. I've been on this door for almost 6 months. I think I can get almost 2,000 gem stones. But I wanted to use them on my farming plots because my farming is so bad. Yeah, I mean, this would be good, right? I could buy maybe 3 of these. This would fix my jade problem. But I wanted more of these. They're just as expensive. Because my farming is fucked. Yeah, you get 2 times jade. Yeah, not a bad idea. But isn't there an achievement or something to obtain a specific thingy of a specific level? That's the one thing I'm worried about. I feel like if I level my stuff up too far, I won't be able to obtain it. I can't remember where it's at. This one. The yellow belt, level 50 exactly. I can spawn 50 charms. Like all my stuff can go up to like 100, I think. Where's it at? Which one is it? This one? Yeah. 59. You got it on auto, so I can leave auto trash on and still obtain it. So my question is, should I just move these guys to the yellow belt until I get the achievement done? And then whenever that's finally finished, I don't have to worry about it. I can just like start leveling my stuff up for progression. Okay, let's move these guys really quick. Like, I'm almost ready to open that door. I can just go back and open the door later. I need to get their damage up is the problem. Because only doing 39T is really bad. Alright. That's not what I want to do. Okay, so that solves one question I had, obviously. All right, so that solves one question. Now, my next question is, once I'm done getting this level 50, should I turn trash on, you said? Question, if trash is on, will it scrap my prismas? My pristines? And kind of cuck me? My damage on the door is like 39 trillion. But I have like 100 Q left or something like that. Okay. So I remember in the beginning it was like a bug or something that pristines were getting, supposedly pristines were getting trash. Alright, so my question is, I'm gonna let them do their thing here, but what should I focus on here? Because my focus has been action speed, Jade, and sneaking per level. These are the three that I've been focusing on the most. Yeah, I'm off like level 2. I didn't touch that. And then if I had extra, I was like leveling up these things over here a little bit. Like this right here, I was leveling up my gemstone collection a little bit. And I farmed out some gems, right? I leveled up my glove a little bit, my charms, you know. I stopped worrying about the kunai once everybody was like unlocked. And then I was leveling up the nunchucks a little bit. That's what I did a little bit. Oh, I forgot about this. You're right. I did level this one up a little bit, but yeah, I forgot about this one. Yeah, I forgot about the door one. That could help. Alright, my cereal is finally eaten. So this one, yeah, I stopped here because it was 3 times less knockout, and since my doors that I was at, I had 0%. I stopped leveling this because I wasn't able to push the next doors, and I had 0% anyway, so I was putting points towards other things. So while I'm farming the jade and upgrading like door damage, and like my nunchucks, right? And whatnot. What floor should I be farming? Should I just farm this one for better nunchucks? And like beads, maybe gloves. Like, am I farming for those, or am I going to like another one? Like, am I farming for like better lotus flowers? Because like I need to get to the next floor eventually, obviously, to get to the next thing. That's what I'm wondering. Like, I was trying to push the next door because I felt like I wasn't gonna get better nunchucks. Because like most of my nunchucks are like pretty high tier for where I'm at. Like I think like 110 is roughly like my highest level, I think. But I wasn't gonna get better nunchucks to do more damage. That's why I was just moving to the next door. Yeah, because I don't know what my max level nunchuck is right now, but it says plus 52 levels. Like I said, I think somewhere around 110 is like my max level. Which is why I kind of stopped. Because, like, these are the ones beforehand, right? And there's 62 billion. And these go to 75 billion. So, yes, if I got, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, technically, this one doesn't matter because that guy's just a Lotus guy. It doesn't matter. So I would need 6 more 110s to get a little bit more. Because we're going from 62 billion to 70 billion. I mean, it helps. 8 billion. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. So we had 52 from this, and then we had 60 from this. So that is like, what, 103? And then isn't base level like 10 or something like that? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like door damage for sure, so we can open the door a little bit faster, and then nunchuck levels, and then farm nunchucks. Is that kind of like the goal here? Just spend it on door. If I don't have enough to upgrade door, upgrade chucks, and then farm for new chucks. Okay, that sounds good. I'm okay with that. And then obviously after, you know, I don't know at what point, but yeah, we have 129 Q left on the door. And we've been on it for 6 months. That's why I was saying, like, I need to do something else. This isn't working. Yeah, you're right. And then get new beads. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because these are, like, technically my charms could be a higher level than this. But if you look, like, my beads, I haven't farmed beads. Like, look at my beads. 30s? My beads are bad. But which ones are beads? Beads aren't charms, are they? Or are they? They are? Then why haven't I got a good one? Because obviously I farmed a lot to get these nunchucks, but I wasn't getting good beads. Yeah, I assumed it was a charm because it goes in this slot. But like you can see the belts, I got 70s and 80s, like across the board, right? Like, okay, I did get one good bead. I'm wrong. I did get one really good bead. So I did get bead. Okay. So we're good. What about my first guy? Yeah. I want the damage to be low because he doesn't have a high percentage chance to not get caught. Shit, which one is he? $34T because he has 12% chance to get caught. But another guy had like 39T earlier. Like how many times? Like by max you mean as many times as I can? Okay. Oh, I can hold it down. I was like, oh, thank God. Oh, the levels. What did I get? 160 levels in that thing? 92T. That's not too bad. Yeah, and then it gets a new chuck, it'll go up to like 100 or higher. That's fine. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Like I said, we'll make this work. This, like I said, I knew I had to backtrack. I just didn't know what the best plan of action was, right? And I forgot about that upgrade, so that helps. All right, so that should fix my sneaking going forward. Yeah, so right now with my farming, I'm just focusing on upgrading my plant plots. So that's what I've been working on right now. So like that's what I'm currently working on. So we're currently on this plant, and then I think it'll probably go to this plant or something. But we'll work our way through these and keep getting more plots. I don't know what this maxes out at, but we're gonna try and get as many plots from this as possible. Dumb question, can I not hit max plots without using gems? Or can you? Like, can you get to the max plot count for free? Because if I don't have to spend gems on this, I won't. But if I have to, that's fine. I don't mind spending gems on it. I just was curious, because if I could save gems by not doing it and just spending a little extra time, I'm down for it. I'll just go back to farm. Okay, so you don't need to buy them from Gem Shot to get max. Okay, that's all I was curious on. Thank you, mate. Wait. Okay, so you do need to buy the gems. Sorry, I read what you read. What you wrote, like, incorrectly, I guess. Because if yours is maxed out and you don't have all the plots, then that means you need to buy the gem ones to reach, you know, the maximum amount. Oh, you okay? So you do need them. Okay. The second time I read it was correct. First time was incorrect. All right, so hopefully sneaking starts making some progress in the next couple days here. Just honestly, it just depends on how long it takes. What the? It honestly just depends on how long it takes me to get that yellow belt. Honestly. Because once that's done, then we move on to getting chucks. Tover, since the chucks are the same door I'm trying to break, would it be worth leaving the chucks on the first guy, the best chuck I do have, on the very first guy, and letting the other 8 guys get items while the last guy just keeps dying? Would that just be probably ideal? Just so the door still breaks while I'm farming for chucks. It's just one less person gathering something. And then my last question before I read your message, would leaving auto trash be fine while I'm farming for the higher tier chucks? AKA would like it scrap the nunchucks that were a high tier? Or should it be fine? I'm gonna read your message and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I did not upgrade the rest of the tier of the trucks yet because I'm not farming for them yet. Um, so I'll do that later. So with my auto trash being on, I know we said that we'd get the achievement for the yellow belt with the auto trash on, but when I switch over to farming for nunchucks, if I have auto trash on, will it trash the high level nunchucks that I'm looking for, or will those still stay safe because it'll keep the high tier ones? Well, because I'm only looking for the highest level ones, right? Because I have 110s right now. I need anything above 110, so it shouldn't be a problem, I'm assuming. So it shouldn't be a problem then. It'll keep the high tier ones that I'm looking for. Okay, sweet. That's all I was curious. Okay. That way I don't have to like look at thousands of fucking items a day. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll be back and then we'll start another map. Alrighty then. Oh. Yeah, so I'm confident in the progression we'll get on whatchamacallit going forward. So my only other question when it came to my sneaking was at what point should I sit there and farm the gemstone things for my gemstone upgrades? Like I farmed it quite a bit while I was like opening the doors and like farming for the items, but feel like I should probably farm it more, maybe? I don't know, because I feel like they do have somewhat diminishing returns on like upgrading it past a certain point. It's like it doesn't get as much of a benefit. But I don't know like when I should just meh, you know, and stop. I think most of mine are roughly around like level 2000 or something like that. So they're not insane or anything, but they do have some levels in them. Oh, so I was asking about. I wonder if I can just pull it up on Toolbox. I don't have to go back to the world. So I was wondering about the. I guess I can't say it. On the jade, the gemstone things. You know, what I'm talking about these things. No, not that. Yeah. You know what I'm trying to say, right? When you go to the mastery level, you start getting those gemstones or whatever. I don't know where to even see those. If you can even see those. Yeah, I don't even know where to see those. Oh god, I am kind of fucked. Let's just put something there. Put something here. Bro, we got bad towers, like so bad. We're gonna do what we can. Yeah, the mastery gemstone things, whatever the fuck we call it, right? Yeah, I'll open a balcony in a second. So my question was like, it's a hard like, I don't know how to convey what I'm trying to say, but what should I farm them to? Like, is there a certain point where I backtrack and I farm specifically for gemstone increasement levels versus trying to push like higher floors for higher nunchucks and stuff like that? Like where is that like? Okay, this is at an acceptable level to like hold off on pushing it any further. Because I feel like mine are pushed a decent amount, and it wasn't like an intentional push them to a decent amount. I was farming for items on those floors, and I happened to just get a bunch of crystals. Alright, so you wanted to see the alchemy. I need to do my alchemy for today anyway. So I'm thinking, okay, one more question. Should I use my atoms, my particles, on Diamond Chef now? Like, I don't think, my Larry is not going to increase much more right now. I can go back to it later. And it's Dementia, or I can do hourly clicks on this. I don't know what to use my atoms on right now that I can't just hourly click. Because I've been doing Larry just to try and get better chances at bubbles, right? So my bubbles level faster. And it's been working. My Larry's up there, but as you can tell, like my Larry percent is less than what yours is, and yours is only like not even 5,000. Wait, what? Max level of foods? Oh, 150, 160. Yeah. I mean, this one I feel like I could easily farm this material. But I would definitely say, yeah, this being salt's probably a good idea. I could see that. I think this would be... Yeah, I'm okay with spending it on this because it's salts. This, I feel like I could farm this. Like, I'm not super worried about this. I can actually sit down and farm that when I have time. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna use the atoms to do it. That's why I was asking. I mean, I only get 50 atoms a day, though. I mean, that's 50 upgrades, and I would definitely not get 50 upgrades a day with just doing hourly clicks and manually farming. I wouldn't. There's no way. Age 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I have not really leveled this. Let's not talk about it. I have not really leveled this. Just imagine my bubbles don't exist past World 4. I only have 1.7k. Wait, this is the wrong one? Okay, this is the right one. Oh, I'm going to. I was just saying though, like that. I'm just saying I haven't touched bubbles past like World 4, pretty much. All these World 6 bubbles, all these World 7 bubbles. Once I'm done with my statues, I planned on like taking a like finding like going bubble by bubble and trying to level them up. It was like 99 or something like that trillion, yeah. Yeah, that's a insane ass increase. Yeah. But this would help too, right? Oh wait, Jade costs slower. Never mind. I thought that was like Jade increase. Never mind. Anyway. Yeah, we'll just do. Yeah, because my Larry is like almost 12,000. And it's not really moving. It's kind of sad. Oh, we should get a bunch of spelunking levels today. I put like most of my characters on the second spelunking cave, the farm EXP last night. So yeah, it should be pretty high level, well, relatively high level today compared to what they were, like 20s, 30s. What I'm expecting to see. Which should really help our spelunking progression. Having that much more energy should allow us to farm a lot more jade. Oh yeah, that you're resetting your fisheroo often. So, do we have like a clear meta on what to put our points into? Well, I mean, I see that you have like 600 here, 800 here, 200, 300, and I have no idea how many are right here. So all I see is the EXP number. Oh wait, that's 300. I see it. It's overlaid. It's 300. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I feel like mine are roughly the same, except for these two. I haven't done many resets though. Let's see here. Yeah, so I got 325, 162, 325, 600, and 200. So like you have 400 more here, 200 more here. We'll say this. I'm positive 125, so like 75 extra here. Then you got 300, so you got 150 here. So that makes up for that. And then you got 300 here, so I have 20 here. So basically, I have 100 more between these ones on you. Then you got 150 more here, so you got 50 extra here, 200 here, and 100 or 300 or 400 here. So you have a lot. But I'm at a point now that I can do a lot of resets, right? So I get 109 here, plus another 23 here. So I'm getting like what, 130? Yeah, Tab. We're in World 7 right now. I'm farming statues because I never finished my Onyx statue farm. If you're still there, Tab. Sorry, I was in the bathroom earlier, so if you're not still here, I'm sorry. Tabitha. Sorry, calling you Tab is, if you don't like that, I'm sorry, but yeah, we're currently in World 7. I'm just doing some spelunking leveling on most of my characters, farming statues on this guy, and then just talking about my other progression stuff. I'm like inefficiently farming statues on this guy, FYI, inefficiently. I'm mostly farming specifically for the compost statue, just so I can onyx it. Also, my thought, Topher, is since I saw that the reset value increased every time and it didn't reset with Megafish, I said I'm gonna hold off on doing the early resets because I wasn't getting a lot of bluefish per day, right? So the amount of points I was getting per reset early wasn't nearly as high as when I'm later. So now I can get like close to 130 to 150 reset points every time I reset now, versus before I might have been able to get 60 to 80, maybe close to 100 as I pushed further through. So that's why I held off till now. Because if you look at how long it's going to take me for my next mega, it's not sustainable, right? I've been on this mega for probably like a month or two, because I haven't really been paying too much attention to it, obviously. It's just, yeah, so I have roughly 193 days to go. Now this keeps dropping every day because I keep rolling the shiny fish, so it keeps going down. But I'm at a point where getting my resets in is probably viable. Because getting 130 resets every, like every couple weeks, I can do a reset pretty easy. I can start jacking those numbers up really fast. And that's why I waited. So now I can catch up to what everybody else is doing and probably surpass them, just by getting the extra points per day. So what I'll probably do is I'll get one more point in this tomorrow because I'm pretty close to it, right? I'll get one more point into this tomorrow, and maybe I probably won't be able to afford this one. This one won't happen because I maybe one here, but we'll get this one tomorrow, and then we'll do a reset, and then we'll start back over. Nice, mate. Let's go. I'm almost there. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying, Tover. So, ideally speaking, to speed up to getting to Megafish 9 or 10 or whatever, or past it, getting your points early speeds that process up for sure. But I would say total point value, the amount you're gonna like, let's say you did it like early and you got to Megafish 10. And then I did it later, and when I was at Megafish 10, I probably would have more total points than you at the same part after I finally did my reset, right? Not by much. It's probably only like 100 or 200 point difference. At tops. At tops. It's not a lot. But that's why I held up on doing it, because it was an AFK thing. It was something I checked once a day anyway. I don't know if it's faster. Okay, let me rephrase that. It's faster to a point. So it depends on which Megafish we're talking, right? If we're talking to Megafish 10, probably. If we're talking, sorry, not Megafish. If we're talking Megafish like 5 or 6, I would say it's not faster. But if we're talking Megafish like 8 or 9, it's probably faster. But I feel like when you get to 10, it's roughly the same speed, and anything past 10, I think, is the same speed. But at the same time, if the person that did the points later in the transition has more points than you going from Megafish 10 and beyond, then in theory, going further, they would progress faster because they have more points, right? So I don't know. I feel like if we're talking who's going to get to Megafish 20 first, and we're talking same amount of time spent, right? We're not talking about one guy doing it once a day and one guy doing it, every 30 minutes. We're talking like if we spent the same amount of time. Yeah, I mean, Franz is smart. Franz has knowledge, and I don't think Franz is wrong in any way. Like I said, it is faster, but I do think that at some point the person doing it the resets later can in theory surpass the person doing them earlier because they'll have more points. And it's not a lot of points. It just depends on where the points are spent. So if the points are spent the same way on both accounts and the amount of time spent on both accounts is the same, I think the person doing them later will have more points, which means they get more progression in the very further part of the game. Yeah, I think what Franz was doing, from my understanding, was he was doing like 5 resets per Megafish. And what I heard is if you can get to 100 points on this, you do a reset. Right? Anything past 100 points, you do a reset. Because at that point, if you can get to 100 and you're not close to getting a Megafish, you just do a reset and start over. That's what I heard from another source. I don't remember who it was, but they were like, oh yeah, if you can't get to 100 points, don't do a reset. But if you can at least hit 100 points and it's far away from getting your next Megafish, then just do the resets until you get to that point. And then that's where people had started doing their resets, is waiting until they can get to 100. Because if you can't get to 100 resets, you're wasting points, it feels like. That's how I felt about it, and that's what I like, kind of same justification I had, is if I couldn't get a lot of points, what was the point of spending, what was the point of getting 80 points when I can get 115 later? Like that's 35 points that I just wasted.
Like that's how I felt about it. That's why I didn't do it. But like I said, they both have their pros and cons, right? One being that at the end of the day, when you're both a Megafish 20, one has less points than the other, but the one that has less points gets to a higher point faster than the other person until they finally equal out and kind of equalize, right? Because like I said, eventually the person not buying them until later gets enough points and progression that they catch up and or stabilize with the other one, and they're kind of neck and neck the whole way till the end. Like I said, that's where the last couple points would make a difference. What's up, Skills? Check the weak gains. I mean, that's good though. Like, would you get 25 roughly defense or 30 defense almost? Yeah, you get like 25-30% increase across the board. Pretty solid. Except for the AFK games, they didn't go up by much. But they go up by like 6. But 6% is pretty nice. Decent amount of cash, yeah. I don't know, Tober. I think you're at a point right now that you could just Megafish, and anytime you can get a reset in, maybe reset. So just reset when you can, and Megafish when you can, basically. Kind of like we do with Owl. I feel like you're at the point where you're just going to treat it like Owl and do whichever one you can when you can. My main thing is I just, like you said, I don't know where to put my points because I have been focusing my points on the red ones, right? So my goal was to get all of these to 500, including tar, and then put all the rest of my points into red. That was kind of my goal. But you can reset them, right? So you can like focus one on like how many times can you reset? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna do this to 200 first. But like, how often can you do the reset? Because my curious question is, could you reset it and set it purely for shinies, juice your shinies, reset it again, set it purely for like tar, and then juice your tar out, and then, you know, then set it for blue gain? Like, could you do that? I mean, it's a lot of manual effort, but... Aren't we all, Tover? We're all just a bunch of big derpy derps. Wish there was like a tower right here in the center. Oh, what we can do is we can put damage up here. I feel bad. We had someone come in and Tabitha a while ago and I missed their message. I feel bad. I have no idea how long ago it was. I've been trying to check it as often as I can, but you know, sometimes it's just hard when the conversations get kind of fast. Yeah. I blame you, Toby. It's your fault. Your fault, I'm a bad streamer. Confirmed. Oh, happy you are still here. Oh, sorry, I was answering your question earlier and you didn't respond, so I just assumed you ran off. So I felt really bad. Sorry. My bad. They are still here, so not your fault, Over. Not your fault. Well, it's still your fault, but not my fault. Not your fault at the same time. All right, let's eat this mac and cheese. Dinner of champions. Cinnamon toast crunch. Oh, sorry, frosted flakes. Wasn't cinnamon toast crunch today. Frosted flakes and microwave mac and cheese. Yummy. So healthy. Oh, and leftover root beer from lunch. Went to Chipotle for lunch. But Tabitha, did you actually hear my my answer earlier to your question? That I was in World 7 doing stuff and things. I'm just really bad at efficiently playing the game because I treat it like a true idle game. I don't actively play it that much. And I hyper focus on like one thing for like months and just ignore everything else. Oh my god, click on what I want to click on. Okay, sweet. How do you get to World 7? Well, you gotta beat World 6. Just like all the other ones. So you gotta get to the World 6 boss, whoop his ass, get the crystal, and then on the right of World 6 where your beanstalk is, the portal's over there. And then once you do that, obviously, you know, every character you bring to World 6 should the portal should unlock for all of them. And then you just walk them all over there and go through the portal. I don't know if you have to actually go walk them through the portal, but I usually do. Just the first time. Seems like something lava would make us do. This could be worth something if it rolls well. Bro, I have not got a single tainted tonight. It's actually annoying. Did that answer your question, Tabitha? Or do you want me to show you? I can pull it up and show you if you need me to. Go on lurk? Alright, Tover. Bro, I slept so much today, the wife just let me sleep. It was crazy. I mean, I didn't sleep. I slept like 10 hours. But, I mean, so it wasn't nothing crazy, but I still slept a good amount. I was so tired, fell asleep and woke up at 8. Oh, that's rough. But anyway, Tover, I appreciate you. Get some sleep. I'll talk to you later, man. We'll be around. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What did we roll? 44. Not quite what we're looking for. Did roll max all attributes. The armor's low as well. Alright, we'll get rid of it. I hate that I'm like clicking on these and they don't actually transfer sometimes. I got 115 stacked dicks. Let's go. Oh, regen. Can't be having that. Oh, regen. Can't be having that. But yeah, Dab, if you need me to show you, just let me know. We don't mind. Most people come in, they're like, oh, I don't want to bother you. I don't, no, you don't have to. I don't want to take away from what you do. I was like, I don't care. Honestly, I truly don't care. I can't tell you how many streams have been hijacked by a question. Like, I'll be playing a game. Someone will come in and ask a question about another game. Oh, you got there? Okay, sweet. But people will come in, they'll ask me a question about a game, and then that question completely takes over the stream, and we're just playing that game the rest of the night. Like, explaining things, answering questions, showing things. And that's kind of what I enjoy doing anyway, so it works out for me. Because most of the time, I don't even know what I want to play. Oh, we're getting tower fucked. No! No! Don't do this to me! Not like this! Yeah, all I can think of skills is the SpongeBob theme, like sound music or voiceover. Like 3 hours later. That's all I can think about. It's so funny. We're getting cucked on towers right now. Well, this isn't good. There's some, okay. We got some towers to work with here at least. Alright, at least that side shouldn't need any help. Of course, we just got another branch. It goes this way. Still haven't gotten any flipping towers. We need like a good choke point right here. Getting nothing. Literally just getting absolutely fucked. How about that? We are gonna do this. Put some damage in to help with this process. I can put damage to the right as well. Kill more mobs. I'm just hoping to get like 1 or 2 towers right here. We'll be good. Like if actually I need 3 because I need a frost over here. I need a stunner here. And I need an efficient one in the middle. If I can get that, we should be Gucci. Oh, we get PoE 2 again? Sweet. If I'm being honest, I don't know if I'll play it. Because I feel like if I just alternate between the 2 PoEs, I'll do nothing but play PoE. I'll be a PoE main streamer from then on. Which, don't get me wrong, isn't a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. But do I really want to be a PoE streamer? Like, I like PoE, but I don't know if I like it that much. Oh, we finally got one back here. Not too bad, but not far away. Put this here then. Even streamer client? I know, right? Like if I want to be a PoE streamer, I need to have that streamer client, you know? Get those big ticket items, you know? So I can play solo self-bound or something. I feel like if you're playing solo self-bound, you should get like drop increasements. Why not play PoE 2? Well, I played it on the original release before like the first season. It was kind of meh. Like, it was okay. It was cool. It was different. But I got bored of it really quick. And then the last league that just came out right before this league, that I'm playing right now, PoE 1. What that one goes, like the Blight League or whatever. Was it Blight they came out with? I think it was Blight. We farmed that one for 3 weeks, I think. And it was fun. We had fun. We made a rake blood hunt build. It was actually kind of chill. It wasn't a great build. It wasn't one of those uber juicers where you see these people killing like the uber pinnacle boss in like less than 1 second. Oops, I walked into that like an idiot. So it wasn't anything like super juicy like that, or any of those like mega speed builds where they're like fully like clearing a map in like 20 seconds with like super uber mega juice like crazy speed damage builds. Or it wasn't nothing like that, but it was a boss deleter, and it wasn't like an instant boss deleter. It was like one of those I would rake, disengage, sit there for a second, hit him with a blood hunt, chunk half his HP, rake, disengage, wait a second, blood hunt, and kill him. That was basically the build. And I was if I put more currency into it, it would definitely have like fucking crushed, but it just got bored. Like these games, I like playing them, but these games like ARPGs, PoE, PoE 2, and stuff like that, Last Epoch, whatever, they're palate cleansers for me. I mostly play MMORPGs, idle games, things like that, and that's usually what I enjoy the most. Because I enjoy partying with people and grouping up, helping them with quests, doing dungeons, you know, teaching things like for professions and whatnot. Like that's stuff I like to do, type of them. Most people in Twitch already know this about me. So that's the kind of stuff I enjoy doing. These are like more solitary, single player-esque games for me that are mostly just used to palate cleanse my MMO obsession, so I don't get too burnt out on them. But if I'm literally going from one league to the next league to the next league to the next league to the next league, and I don't actually get to, we got tainted finally. We don't actually get MMO time, right? Then it just, I'm not saying it's a waste per se. It's just I don't get my true passion of gaming in, right? All right, let's. So really quick, we finally got a tainted, so that's pretty good. Yeah, this minion build's pretty cool. I like it for certain things, right? I like it for blights. I like it for mapping and some delirium, and even I actually really like it for the breaches. It actually is pretty nice for breaches as well. But I don't like it for certain things. Like, there's ways to fix the things that I dislike about it, but it's not a forever build for me. It's not a build that I'll come back to and play league after league after league. Yeah, you can ask. Can I call you Guy? I have no idea how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna call you Guy if that's okay. I'm really terrible at reading names, let alone ones that don't look like their English names. I don't know why. The second I saw your name, I thought of Guy Fieri for some reason. I don't know why. So People always make fun of me, like, how did you get that out of that? Like, how did you? It doesn't make any. They're not even the same. They're not even remotely the same word. I'm just like, the thing about me is when it comes to names, when I at first glance, whatever my mind deciphers your name to be, it's just that's all I can think of. It's like the first thing that pops into my brain, it's like, oh, that makes me think of this, and then I just start calling people that. That's usually where people get their nicknames. If you don't like it, let me know what you hate about it. What you'd rather be called. But yes, what's your question about the build? We will do our best to answer. Cold and burn? That's an interesting combo. But that's why, Tabitha, why I might not play this PoE2 league. I might, depending on what the league mechanic is. And how the league mechanic operates. I might play it for a week or so, but unless it really catches my attention, I think I want to kind of get back to my my Dead World Iron Man progression. Because I've been playing New World again before they announced that they were going to kill it. And after they announced they were going to kill it, I decided that I was going to finish my Iron Man playthrough of it, at least. I was going to try and get the Iron Man playthrough done before they turn the servers off. So I can save it all off as like a playlist for a dead game kind of thing. Wait, what's Titanic again? Are we talking? Okay, so we're just talking about tougher mobs, right? That's all Titanic is, right? They have like more toughness, more HP, more damage, or whatever. Okay. If we're asking if my build in its current state could do it, I would say, in theory, yes. With the caveat of it might be a little slow, and the survivability could be questionable in certain situations. It does good damage, but it also has the caveat that I would have to invest a little bit more into my Animate Guardian so he wouldn't die. Because the problem that I run into right now is occasionally I brick my maps on bosses or in certain blights. Because certain mobs will spawn and they'll insta-give my Animate Guardian, and if he dies, the map's ruined. I cannot complete the map. So I would have to invest a little bit more into my Animate Guardian on its survivability specifically, but damage-wise, it should be able to do it no problem. It just might be a little slow. Because here's the thing about Blight, though. Guy, is technically any build can do Blight. It just depends on the towers that you place and in what order, and your anoints on your rings. As long as you place the right towers in the right spots with the right support towers, you don't even need to be able to do damage. You literally can complete blights with 0 damage builds as long as you know how to build towers. I'll budge your nuts. So taking that into consideration, guy, my build, don't even just blight T16 blighted Titanic 8 modded maps can be done on any build. The main thing you got to worry about is your survivability and being able to place towers correctly. That's really what it boils down to. Now, it depends on how you're doing your blights, though. If you're trying to do the blight method that you kill mobs on top of empowered towers, and you're relying on your damage only to do to doing the kills, and you want them to die with empowered. I can't remember what it's called, but there's a scarab. Light scarabs. Where are those at? Like one of these two, I think. Yeah. So each empowering tower in areas grants blighted monsters in range increased difficulty and rarity. Right? If you're running this, the build will not work. The build will not be strong enough to do it. I'll tell you that. It does a lot of damage, but with how many mobs are going to be there and how difficult the mobs will be, even if you invested a full, like, infinite amount of currency into the build, I don't know if it will be able to do this. Because how much damage you truly need to do this blight method is so astronomical as a solo player, I don't think it's possible. But if you're not going this route, doing traditional blights like what I'm running right now, but on a regular T16 8 modded maps with Titan Scarabs, it should be perfectly fine. You shouldn't have any problems. But the main thing to pay attention to is you need some gear, right? So mine's currently set up with a Paradoxica, which is not a great weapon. It's a decent weapon, but it's not the best weapon. With this as my weapon to boost their crit chance, right? And then I have it set up because they're doing chaos damage, so the only mod that they can't run is no regen mods. Because they're basically just leeching all their life back and having a bunch of life regen, and they basically just live. It's not a big deal. Now this guy needs more survivability because all I have on him is a belly of the beast and a leer. So I need to give him a new helmet and a new chest piece, but he's fine if I change that. He should never die. But the way I have mine set up is for the withers, so, you know, minions have more crit multi per wither stack, and then they have withering touch. So it just works out, and then they have unholy might, because I haven't swapped that out. But if you were to take a step further and switch to a void forge, so you'd have to switch out his gloves, you'd have to switch out his weapon, you'd have to switch out his gems in here a little bit. You'd switch out your weapon as well. So you do a little bit of gear swapping to switch to the Void Forge, but you'll basically triple your damage, if not quadruple your damage. It might almost be 10 times the damage, but it's expensive. Like, you're looking at this setup here, you could probably get done with a couple divines. The other setup, you're looking at like 50 divines, maybe more, maybe closer to 100 divines to make the swap, and it's worth it. Is what it is. Like, and then you could swap out this ring for the worm ring if you want better single target. So on bosses that don't have ads, you put in the worm ring. Yeah, void is 100% worth it. But you get the worm ring for single target. You only put it on when you're fighting against a boss that doesn't have ads. It gives you an infinite supply of worms to get your weapons up and running, so you don't have to worry about anything. At that point, you can get rid of your whispering jars as well. And you can run like straight utility flasks. Eventually swap to a mage blood instead of the Stygian, but you'd only do that if you had a bunch of gem slots in your passive tree with an adorns, right? That would be the combo swap you'd want to do there instead of just running like traditional flasks. There's a lot that goes into it, but the short answer to your thing is yes, it could, but I would say probably 75% success chance, depending on how good you are at placing towers in the maps. Like I said, I think the main thing you'll run into is survivability issue with my setup. If you had a better shield, better defensive layers, you probably wouldn't die, but you'd have to invest more into your Animate Guardian to make sure he didn't die. It's a literally a survivability point when it comes to those maps. All right, let's burn through these yellows really quick. Did that answer your question? Okay. And if you want, I can throw on a T16. It wouldn't be an 8 modded map per se, but I can throw on a T16. And if you want, I can throw on a couple of those Titanic Scarabs I have, just to kind of give you a guesstimation of what it would look like. Because my maps are set up for Blight, Delirium, Essences, and Mavens right now. So basically, I go into a map, I spawn my Delirium, I run through, I do my Blight while Delirium is active usually, and it's like an 80% chance that my Guardian dies. Sounds good, guy. Like I said, if you have any questions, you have any concerns, you want me to show anything, like maybe explain it a little bit more in detail, or like show you some prices or some items or whatever, we can do that as well. Some items were brought to my attention last night by another viewer. His name's Carter. But we were talking about, I don't remember the names of the items. One's like a garb of something. Is it this? Yeah, so this is one of the Animate Guardian builds. That's too damn high. It's not, I mean, it's pretty good. So this is a cheap chest, but what it does is, oh, where is it? I'm trying to read it. I think it's because enemies can't crit. It's good for that, so they take indirectly less damage, I think is what it was. And then there was a helmet. It was like a stitch. I don't know how to spell it. The helmet is what is the expensive part. It's like a something stitch. Yeah, Mask of the Stitch. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Stitch Demon. This thing's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Regen 1% of life per second per 500 max energy shield. This thing's crazy. So you combo this, right, with the fact that you have this. 100% of max life is extra energy shield, and then you just get like decent, life around the tree. You get life jewels, things like that. You basically, and you like increase your Animate Guardian's level to give him more life. Basically, your Animate Guardian becomes unkillable with that helmet. But it's expensive. And like I said, the chest piece is, I think the chest piece is only there purely for the no crit. So it gives you survivability, it gives your minions survivability. So I'm pretty sure that's the only reason why it's there. But also, since your minions are aggressive, you can stand really far back and they will run off and go and fight things for you. So that's why I say it's somewhat safe and easy. As long as you have the gloves on this guy to proc the, what's it called? So all kills count as him getting kills. It's not too bad. Now the problem is when you make the Void Forge change, you swap out his gloves. So then you might have a little issues maintaining the stacks of your mobs if he's not near it to actually get killed. Because the chest piece does say animated weapons, your animate guardian does blah blah blah. At the top, yeah, level 20 trigger blah 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 when your animate guardian gets killed, but 10% chance to trigger animate weapon when your animate weapons gets killed. So it's only a 10% chance to happen versus the guardian, right? So it's still a thing, but it's at a lesser value, right? So let's put in a damage one on this side so we don't have to worry so much. Gotta put one on the other side because I think right here they're gonna be able to get through. So yeah, if you have any more questions, guys, if you have, like I said, if you have a specific question, ask. If you want me to show something or share something, just ask. Like I said, I don't mind answering questions. Like, I don't know why I just put that there. I didn't realize I had one right there. Are we getting tower fucked? Alright, we'll just back up in here. The wrong one! We should be able to refund. Like if you put a wrong tower down, you should be able to swap it. Or you put it down originally and you're like, oh, I could use a different one here instead, right? Like I think that would be a really cool change. Then like you can start off with like one tower and then you can move the towers. It would make things a little bit better. I feel like. Oh fuck it. Let me move forward. Not good enough, and then one damage mod in here. Should be good. And then put in one here. Should be good. Jesus. Anyway, Tabitha, if you're still hanging out, lurking, do you have any questions about World 7? I'm assuming you've watched a bunch of people stream it and a bunch of videos on it and guides and whatever you've done. Or you can just figure it out yourself. But did you have any questions or concerns or whatever? And it doesn't have to be World 7. It could be anything. Right? It could be about World 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, you know. It doesn't have to be about a world specifically. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Like I said, we typically talk about pretty much any game and all games. We play a lot. So we're a massive variety stream, right? I play tons of different video games. I teach and explain and help in pretty much all aspects of any game I can get my hands on. So, well, my average level across my characters is roughly like 750, but I am pretty much completely free to play as well. And I play the game as a true IO game, not as an active game so much, so my efficiency in doing actual progression is a lot slower than it should be. So, as you'd be able to tell by hanging out in the stream for a while, I'm a very inefficient player. So the generalistic idea is do what I say, not what I do. Because I do things ass backwards, but I tell you to do the right thing.
You look thirsty as fuck right
Because
now.
I'm a very lazy, inefficient person. So I know what to do, I just refuse to do it. And I usually convey the correct information, but I do the wrong things. So don't do what I do. Just listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth, you know? Looking at my account would actually hurt your soul. I remember there was this one time, Griffey, he was doing an account review of somebody that was in World 6. Or was it World 5? I don't remember, it was a while back. And he looked at this account and he's like, bro, is this a troll? I gotta give this person props. Because somehow he made it to World whatever it was. And he hasn't even touched alchemy yet. Like, it was so funny. And what was even funnier is looking at that guy's account, it was better than mine, and I was also in World 6. And I'm like, well, if Griffey's giving this guy props for making it as far as he did without doing any like horizontal progression, I'd hate to show him my account, because I would just get my ass roasted. Like, I use the what was that website? There's that website that does like the like, oh, on Poe. Well, this character is 693, my other character is 90, and then I have a level 80 that I wanted to tinker with, but I'm probably gonna be burnt out of this soon. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna be either switching back to New World for a bit, and then maybe PoE 2, or we'll try to stick this out till PoE 2 and then switch. I just feel like I'm gonna get burnt out of PoE if I stay on this until PoE 2, and then PoE 2 will just be a shit show, and I won't want to do it. Yep, thanks, mate. I appreciate it. But yeah, anyway, like, yeah, my Eidolon, man, it's a shit show. Like, if I actually went through, like, oh, it was the auto reviewer, right? It was that thing that like does like an auto account review, and it kind of tells you where you're sitting with all your progression. And it said some of my stuff was like World 7 waiting room, like the things that I actually focused on. But then a lot of my other things were like, it was like a World 2 skill that still said I was like beginner or still World 2 in it, like, because I just never touched it. I never did any like progression on it. I just completely ignored it. It was just really fun. People were always busting my balls about it. D4, no, I don't like D4. I played it on release, and it kind of just put a sour taste in my mouth. Like, I loved the initial playthrough, and the story, and the quest, and the progression of the world, and getting all the Lilith statues, and like grinding certain locations for certain items for builds. It felt like it was lacking something that I couldn't put my finger on, and I just didn't enjoy it. I mean, one thing I definitely dislike about MMO though is when a game company puts out a day and time specific fight that only the people that play in that time slot can achieve the items from that place, right? So if there's items that only come from this boss and he only spawns on a specific day at a specific time, you either A, need to take time off of work, fuck up your sleep schedule or something, just to be able to fight this boss for a chance at an item. I don't like it. I like things that are like, hey, this boss will spawn every hour on the hour. You can get loot from it once a day or once a week or whatever. Fight it when you have free time. That I can get with. That I can jive with. I can understand and I enjoy. But something that's like Throne and Liberty, weekly boss spawns where they only spawn at noon on Tuesdays. If you can't play on Tuesdays or you can't play at noon, you're completely locked out of that gear progression. I don't like it. And D4 was no different with the world boss spawns. There was world boss spawns that were specific days, specific times. Couldn't do anything about it. You were kind of just locked out of that gear progression, and I did not like it. I never played Torchlight. I did play Grim Dawn recently. It was decent. I didn't hate it. I think I missed my window of opportunity for that game to actually be like a main game for me, because I played it and I enjoyed it to a point, but I feel like I would just rather play Poe. Right? I would just rather play PoE at this point. And like I said, I never touched Torchlight. I've heard good things about it, just like I heard good things about Grim Dawn. But I haven't touched it yet to know truly if I would like it or not. So that is a game that I would like to touch at one point. But I feel like I have the same problem with Last Epoch. Last Epoch's fun and all. I would just rather play PoE. Oh, I forgot. You wanted me to run a T16, right? Or did you? Oh, actually, you didn't answer my question if I asked you one. Okay, never mind. I thought you said yes. I have a goldfish brain, so bear with me. I forget things very quickly. We'll just block off this whole walkway. Just ignore it. Oh, I wonder what my auto review would say now, mate. Is it just Eidolon IE review or auto review? Does it actually work now, or still? Where do I get? Does it have to be an IE link, mate, or can I use a toolbox link? Do you guys remember? But at the same time, I'm more of an MMORPG player than an ARPG player, which once again is why I typically don't play like Torchlight, Diablo 4. I don't like rotate the ARPG genre. I rotate the RPGs. Yeah, so the reason I asked is because it popped up and said I needed like I don't have like a public profile or whatever. So I would have to republish my public profile. I just wasn't sure if I could use the toolbox one or if I had to use the IE one. I need towers here. That kind of sucks. Alright, so what we'll do in the meantime, we'll put in some damage. Just so it passes. Alright, so this is actually a really good one for stunning. We need another one here for freeze. Toolbox also works? Okay. See if we can... I can't remember. I need to remember how to get my public profile. Is it data? Profile. Okay. Upload my profile. Copy. Paste. It. I didn't change any of the drop downs, so hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Arise crossover. What is that? Oh, Steam? Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. It still says, okay. This is so bad. So it's expected to be early World 7 prep, but I'm in early World 5 based on my weakest reviews. Where do I'll just Google it. I was just curious on what platform it was on. So my World 2 pay to win player upgrades can be leveled. We'll look at that in a minute. Yeah, 14 perfect checkouts. I haven't done my books in for a while. Voidwalkers with okay. I technically have bone marrow. I'm just not on the bone marrow one, which I need to fix, and I need to upgrade it as well. Oh, so there's some slabs I haven't done. Oh, there's a lot of slab I haven't done actually. Alright, so what do we got? Well, my statues are dog shit. I just started onyxing them, so we'll ignore that. Star signs, yeah, that's fucked. Bubbles, they're not too bad. My bubbles are actually starting to come along. Sigils, bad. Post office, coming along slowly. Farming, dog shit. Beanstalks, non-existent. This stuff's fine. My vials are pretty good. Armoring's coming together. My bribes, samplings, meh, could be better. Atom Platter is just kind of bad. Equinox, It's getting there. Cooking is really bad. It counts my owl as being maxed. There's no way. I could definitely bring that higher. My pay to win's done. My island's bad. Finery's bad. Trapping's bad. Rift is pretty much stuck until I do World 7 stuff. Divinity is really bad. Sailing is almost done, actually. Oh, roadblocks? Or roadbox? I've never heard of roadbox. I'm not even gonna look at all that, but this is my bad stuff, right? So my statues really suck. My star signs really suck. My stamps are terrible, and my prayers are terrible. Wow, yeah, pretty bad, pretty bad, pretty funny. Your refinery is World 3? Jeez. I mean, refinery is just one of those things that it just requires you to go and click on it every once in a while. Like, it's just kind of just annoying. Like, honestly, I turned off all of mine except for red salts right now. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I literally turned off all of my salts except for red salts because I'm trying to get the red salt vial maxed out. So I need to get to 1 billion red salts. And then while I'm doing that, I'm leveling up my my construction buildings that require red salts at the same time. So kind of doing my construction at the same time as doing my vial. So it's kind of like a two-pronged approach. Because if I don't, then I use so many red salts just making orange salts that I can't make it enough to level up all my buildings and my vial. So that's why I turned it all off for now. Once my vial's done, and my buildings are mostly done, I'll turn it back on, but that's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, let me get into this next map. And I'll look up the game really quick. I love new games. I love playing new MMOs. I like playing idle games. I like anything MMO related. I like things with skilling and professions. Like, that's my go-to niche thing that I love. I love profession. Like, my favorite games of all time, Tabitha, to this day, are things that I love doing, but I don't play these games often because the other mechanics in the game kind of just ruin it for me, is New World's gathering professions and crafting system. I love. EVE Online, fucking love. I love the gathering of the resources, the complexity of crafting, and making items and stuff like that. I love that complexity. And Black Desert Online. Love professions in Black Desert. Going hunting, doing the farming, cutting down trees, gathering herbs, taking all that stuff and making like cooking meals and alchemy stuff to turn into boxes to sell or to sell on the market. Absolutely my cup of tea. But games like World of Warcraft, where professions just feel useless, or like Guild Wars 2, where I just feel like the professions are just kind of like second thought, I don't really enjoy it. Because it's not enough for me to want to do in those games on a daily basis. Because most of them revolve around like PvP or doing raids or, you know, dungeons and grinds and like just open world stuff that I just don't care about. I just want to grind resources and craft. You just farm at. Is it like actively farming or is it like AFK farming? Because if it's like like an idle game AFK farming like this, that I'm down for. But if it's like BDO where I have to literally go to a mob area and I have to be hitting ASDW and hotkeys and abilities to kill mobs and grind in a certain pattern rotation for hours and hours and hours, and I will fall asleep and I will quit. Oh yeah, mate, that can be annoying because like you need a lot of like Gmush, right? And you're using the Gmush for your vials, so then that already takes 1 billion, and then now you need some for your refinery. It just like eats into your stash. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, bro, I love tower defense. You might have said keyword there. I do like tower defense. All right, so what was the game called again? Arise Ross server? Crossover? Sorry. Oh, so it is roadblocks. I don't know. The word roadblocks kind of hits me in a weird way. Not a huge fan of roadblocks. Granted, I've never played roadblocks. I do like the premise behind a roadblocks platform. I do like it. It kind of reminds me of that movie Ready Player One, where it's like a generic platform to play anything. I like that idea. On paper, I like that idea. But in practice, sometimes it just doesn't hit the same way. You know what I mean? It's something in theory, something could look great on paper, but in practice, it just falls extremely short. That's the one thing I feel like with a lot of games is like they look great on paper, they look great in theory, and then you actually jump into it. Take Blue Protocol, for example. That game looked phenomenal to me. I thought it was going to be amazing to play, enjoyable for at least a couple months. And then I played it. I made it, what did I make it? Like 20 hours into the game, guys, and I just couldn't do it. I literally Alt F4. It wasn't that it was bad. It wasn't what it should have been. It was just lacking. Yeah, I've never played on Roadblocks. It's just I don't really follow the news or anything like that. So, take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. I've never heard anything good about Roadblocks. And the only thing I know about it is there's nothing but a bunch of little kids on it. I don't have a problem with kids, but God, can they be annoying sometimes. I played enough Call of Duty in my days that kids can just be really annoying to play with. And not saying that there's not adults on Roblox, because there 1000% is, right? But majority of their play base and the majority of like where they get their revenue from and the target focus is children. And I don't have a problem with that. That's a huge market. That's a huge, like, from a company standpoint, that's perfect. You need to do that, right? You want to do that. Because they're the next gaming people. They're what's going to spend money in your game. It's what's going to make you money. It's what's going to bring people into your thing. But as an older person, don't really want to deal with them. It sounds wrong, I know, but I truly just don't want to deal with them. And at the end of the day, I don't have to, right? That's what, block lists are for. That's what, chat, closing my chat windows and having chat moderation and stuff like that so I can, see what I want to see. That's what all that's for. Fine. If a game is good, a game is good. It doesn't matter what platform it's on. It doesn't matter what company runs it. It's just that's my only thing of why I've never looked into Roadblocks to see what kind of games they have. It's purely just because I don't like it's just like VR chat. That shit's cringy to me because the shit that I've seen in VR chat makes me want to never touch it. I I feel like I'm gonna be guilty by association. That shit is so weird. The shit people do in VR chat needs to be on like X-rated fucking websites, because that shit's fucking weird. It reminds me of back in the day when I used to play World of Warcraft and we walk into Goldshire and there's GMs everywhere because people are getting banned left and right for shit they're doing in the inn. Okay? I never want to go to Goldshire ever again in my life. That shit scarred me. But yeah, I was gonna pull it up and see what it looks like, because like the first I googled it, and the first thing I popped was a noob to pro in Roblox Arise crossover, and it reminds me of Trove just at a glance of all this fiery goodness. Like aesthetically, graphics wise, it reminds me of Trove, and I liked Trove. This literally looks like Trove. Not exaggerating. Every one of the little clips that I'm looking at looks just like Trove. And Trove was a good game, other than the in-game grind progression. So let's pull one up. What is this? Okay. Yeah, let's I don't know what that was, but let's not do that. How about this? I want to see what it looks like. Yeah, we're not listening to you. We just want to see what it looks like. Come on. It looks like Trove! I actually low-key like this. Graphically speaking, I actually low-key like it. It is a cool dash, okay? Cool. Oh my god, he's got a punch. He's getting his ass kicked. Oh, punch, punch, punch. Punchy, punchy, punchy. Okay. I'm assuming he's just showcasing some combat without using his weapon. Oh, Ragnarok crossover. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Give me this. Try this one. Oh, we got a big fucking sword. Let's go. It still looks like fucking Trove. What is going on here? So confused. I'm actually confused. What the fuck's going on? Oh, we'll come back to this. What the fuck is that? Like, I'm assuming the shadows are like defeated foes that you can use as like, I wouldn't say pawns per se, but you can use it like followers to help you fight. That's what I'm assuming from what I was gathering there. And then he walked up to another guy to fight, and that's what he was about to start doing, is fighting another dude. What it looked like. Okay. So is that what you were meaning earlier, is like you farm people for mats in shadows or something like that? Or you make shadows or some shit? Or you can like... Now with that little caveat though, can you like trade the shadows? So like ideally, like let's say you went to a certain area, you found like a rare one or a really high level one. Could you turn around and like trade that to another player of some kind? Maybe for some like in-game currency or something? Yeah, because it reminds me of like, I wouldn't say gacha games, but other games where like there's specific items from specific places that you need because it has specific buffs and benefits that you need for certain builds to prioritize certain stat bonuses and stuff like that. There's one pay-to-win game that one of my viewers got me into that I've been playing on and off. It's an idle game. It's been pretty fun. I kind of like the aesthetics and graphics of it. Kind of chill. Play it on Epic Games launcher. Alright, give me a second. Oh, we're talking about the cap that's 1050 mil or whatever. The fact that we can't go above 1 bill basically. I feel like that isn't something that's an easy fix for him. Like, it might be an easy fix for other people in other games, but I don't know if it's going to be an easy fix for him specifically. And the way he's got his spaghetti coding kind of sucks. I mean, it is and it isn't. It's literally a variable character limitation because he's on like 32-bit or something like that. Or 16-bit or something. I don't remember. I think it's 32-bit. He'd have to completely change the varchar character limit rendering from a 32-bit to a 64-bit, basically. So he coded the whole thing in 32-bit. So I don't know how much of the code would have to be converted to 64-bit. Like I said, I'm not so much of a coder, but that's at least my understanding because RuneScape had the same problem. What's it doing again? Oh yeah, I was price checking this. Implicit max. Corrupted. No. 1C, really? Depends on its, yeah, it's roughly 1C. Not really worth my time. I can put it up for 1C. 1C is 1C. Oh. Oh, I was just curious. I wasn't saying the game was pay to win. I was just curious because the game I was talking about was Raven 2. I just actually just pull up the thing. I was talking about this game that I got into. Just want to see some gameplay really quick. Can I just see some gameplay? For this. Does it have some gameplay? Oh. Can we see some gameplay? Yeah, so it's like an auto combatter. So it has like an auto button over here. Put abilities on your bar, it automatically uses them. Attacks. You have automatic potions and stuff like that that you can put on. But yeah, it's just graphically speaking, it looks kind of cool. The aesthetics of it looks kind of cool. This guy's really not playing all that much. Here. Now he's out of the tutorial. Okay, yeah, this is bad. Like, you're not showing any of the gameplay, bro. Like, show us some gameplay. Stop showing us boobs. Oh, yeah. So this is kind of the thing. So you click on like a quest, right? And it auto paths to the quest, auto fights the mobs, and you click on that. So it's mostly like an auto battler, auto progression kind of thing. It doesn't full auto because you have to click on the next quest to go to the next area to complete quests and stuff like that. But there's a lot of automaticness in the game. It's kind of fun. Like I said, it's one of those you can leave AFK fighting mobs all night long. But it is like a pay to win to a point because you can just buy crystals to upgrade certain things and to buy gear off of other players and stuff. So there is a big pay to win to it. But the goal of the game is there's collectibles and collections. So you have to collect like all the items in the game, add them to collections to get account bonuses and benefits and make your account overall stronger. So it's kind of a shit show, dog shit game, but I like the aesthetics of it and the graphics. So it's not a good game, but like the one you were showing us, I like the graphics. I don't like this video because it's just he's constantly like focusing on like, oh, purchase this, oh, purchase that, oh, look at this upgrade, oh, look at that money, oh, look at this, look at that, I'm gonna buy this, I'm gonna buy that. It's like, bro, stop doing this and just show me the game. Just please. Just show me the game, stop buying things, and just show me the game. I'm assuming he's like showcasing a specific build or something. Where it looks like he just one-shot a dude with all of his minions. That's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm completely and utterly lost. But I guess without narration, I don't understand. I do like the dragon. Dragon's kind of cool. Oh, this person did? Mr. Rhino? I thought you said J somebody else. This one? A 9-hour stream, it looks like? From 4 days ago? So this is tower defense. Wait, is this tower defense? It looks like it is. Because enemies left. Time left. Floors. He's not doing anything but mobs are dying. I'm assuming this is tower defense. What the hell? Interesting. I don't know what's going on. Oh, did you figure out how to reset auto scaling for me, Fifth? Is this his shadows doing all the work? Because that looks like a bunch of shadow mobs that are just running around killing things. Thanks, Fifth. I'll look at that in a second. Interesting. So it's like a minion build. Like his build is more like a minion build. So that's what it looks like. Bro, how far is their aggro radius? What the shit? They're running off so far. That's crazy. That's insane. This is a cool build. It's really slow, it looks. I don't know how strong other builds are. But that's crazy. I don't know how strong these mobs typically are either. My curious question is, do mobs not like chase you and aggro? Like, I don't know. I guess I'm lost on the because most MMOs I've played with mobs, they follow you, they chase you, they attack you. You know, you can't just stand there. Like, it kind of makes me feel like Pokemon or whatever, where the mobs are just there and they ignore you until you touch them. Okay, so basically in this mode specifically, the goal is like getting it done before the time limit runs out. So you need enough DPS to kill enough mobs to get to the 400th floor and the time limit. But bro, 5 hours is a long time. That's crazy. Granted, it's 400 floors. So I guess my question with this, can you leave and come back to continue on from where you left off You don't have to do this all in one shot? Because if I was locked into a tower for fucking 30 hours, I would kill myself in the game. I would literally just Alt F4, delete my character, throw him into a pot of lava, just let him slowly melt down to a pool of nothingness, and never play. There's checkouts? Okay, I was gonna say, that would be dreadful. So, dumb question, I guess. If, let's say you started the zone right after a checkpoint, right? You were like 1 or 2 floors down or whatever. You didn't hit a new checkpoint, but you had to leave. You just have to redo those floors, I'm assuming? Oh, God. So if you were on like floor 20, but you had to leave, you were just kind of cucked on those 20 floors? Meh. Not too bad, but kind of meh. I don't know, it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look very engaging. I'd have to actually try it. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. I want to pee. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn on this. Like, there's certain aspects of it I think look cool. I think the problem with it is it doesn't look as fun as it probably is. So I've had games in the past that when you see them, you just look at it and you're like, meh, it looks okay. It doesn't really grasp my attention. But then you actually try it and it's a lot more fun to play it than it is to watch it. Kind of like golf, right? Or baseball. Like, watching people swing a bat at a ball just isn't so enjoyable, at least for me, right? So I feel like playing baseball is a lot more fun than to watch it. I feel like that's what I'm looking at when I see that game. It doesn't grab my attention. It's not very attention grabbing. It's not in the videos that I was like looking at. Like, nothing was like very attention grabby, right? But I feel like if you were actually to experience it for yourself and to learn it piece by piece, it could actually be very enjoyable. I don't know. So many other games on my plate though, like I don't think I have time to learn a new game right this second. Definitely could be on the chopping block though. And I'm not gonna lie, the whole it's from Roadblocks thing is definitely a negative. And it's not because I dislike Roadblocks. I have nothing against Roadblocks. It's just, it's kind of like when you go to the toy store, right? Are you gonna go to a toy store and are you gonna go down the infant toy aisle to look for a toy, or are you gonna go down the aisle that's like your age appropriate? You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about it. It's very hard to convey what I want to say, but like, I feel like it just misses something. Like, I want something more age appropriate, more gore, more sharp, you know, less childlike. Like, I liked Trove for a while. It's very childlike. I liked it. It was fun. It was enjoyable. But it didn't last long for me because it was lacking that maturity I was looking for, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, I'm not knocking the game. Don't take me wrong, Tabitha. I'm not knocking the game. You like it, you like it. Play what you like. And I'm not saying it's a bad game. I just don't know. For me in my current predicament, if it jives with my what I'm looking for, you know. I don't truly know what I'm looking for. Know it when I see it. But definitely has some interesting aspects to it for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely looking for these nuts. For sure. For sure. You got me, Chris. You got me. How'd you know? We're gonna get this set up and we're gonna look at that post Fifth sent me. See if we can figure out the idle scaling reset. Oh, I know, Chris. It's not hard to understand me. Oh, come on. Give me a couple more points and we should be good. Alright, we'll sit right over here. I think we're fine as long as another branch doesn't, like, change. Because we have... We good? Oh, we didn't put damage over here. We have this all blocked off, so let's put in damage over here real quick. Yeah, as long as we don't get an extra branch, we should be fine. Because everything should be... Because we have one choke point here we set up, and we have one choke point here we set up. Yeah, everything's in place. Alright, so we should be good. I'm just gonna put this last damage in place eventually. Alright. Let's see what we got. Hard reset, impossible. Let me try to reset. I don't know what game this is for, it's just general discussions. I don't understand how the mechanics play out each other better. Been making sure cloud saving is off and reinstalling. I tried uninstalling through Steam. Deleting the game files and both installing try turning about on, installing next. Oh, that's the bridal skill, okay. So I deleted that folder. I don't know what that folder is. Okay. Let's see if we can find that. I don't skill this. So disable cloud, okay, that's off. And then let so it wants me to go to the program files, Steam. User data. What is that number? I don't know what this is that they want me to delete. This seems sketchy. I'm not gonna lie, Fib. This seems sketchy. Not gonna lie, it seems a little sketchy. So it's my user data and then it's the folder, right? that the only folder in there. And then it's just a list. And this is the one that they wanted me to delete. And like when I open it, it just... Okay. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so let's delete this. Hopefully nothing else broke for doing that. And then I needed to do the app data, right? Again. Yes. I reinstalled it recently. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Users, username. Data. Roaming. Idle scheduling. Okay. And then just relaunch the game. Is that what we're doing here? Yeah, cloud save's been off for like the last couple days. This is looking promising. Aha! Alright, sweet. Sweet. Thank you. Now I can actually play this. Now, should I turn cloud save back on now, Fip? So it'll overwrite the cloud save? I mean, wouldn't it just auto save over the original? I mean, because the folder's gone, so there's nothing for it to save to. You know what I'm saying? That way I can just save my progression. Let's put this back on favorites. Alright. Grab all our stuff. Yeah, because if I don't cloud save it, where is it going to save to? Like, am I just going to lose my data when I go to launch it again? I mean, if it's an easy fix, right? If I fuck it up, you know, I just restart really quick again. I have to go find that folder again, but. Yeah, because the way I look at it is like the folder was already deleted, so it shouldn't pull data. Like once I close this, it should sync to cloud with cloud save on, and it should overwrite any data that's there, no matter how we look at it. So I kind of want to turn it on just so I can close the game. So I think I'm going to do that really quick. I just want to turn it on, close it, reopen it, and make sure we're on the correct save. So going forward, we're on the right boat, you know? 'Cause I don't want to put like 30 hours into this, close it, open it, and then it be gone. I need to make sure it's right from the get-go. Oh, let me do that really quick. I close Steam altogether. All right, let's close this really quick. Hope for the best. Cloud sync conflict. No. No. Can we cloud save? Okay. We should be good. We should be good now. Now I just gotta put in Fip's name, character name, so I can get in the last couple. P4 elemental damage with attacks. Meh. Alright. I think we got like one more map in us, guys, and we're gonna get off a little early. Not early, but we're gonna get off like on time for once. Oh, one more map. And then we'll just sell a bunch of the materials we got today and see how it goes. Oh my god. Yeah, because we got one tainted today. Not a lot of money, but it's something. And then we'll figure out if we can buy any upgrades. Because I think our upgrades for our helmets are way out of reach right now. For the RF. RF helmet is way, I think it's like 15 divines or something. But it's the one thing that's going to actually give us some damage. And then I think we need to get a new nebulous as well. Need one more for this one. clear that. And we need. We have a freeze immune. That's great. Fun. Let's go this one really quick. Get stun immunes, that's really bad. That's actually really, really bad. Those are the worst ones to deal with. I might have to babysit this one. Let's put glacials up here. Oh. Well, we have to put 2 pages. Put this here. I'll do a second cage. And then add some damage in the back. Okay. Alright, this should hopefully hold this off. Not a whole lot of problems. Let's go finish up this map. Crap. Get off my nuts! No divines today either. Pretty surprising. We got one tainted. No divines. No exalts. Kind of shocking. Oh. So a few fusings at least. We'll get rid of what we got. I don't know if that's right. I know there's people using it in builds right now. Here's some of this. What about that? Price check. One C. Oh, while they're using it, it's pretty cheap. Yeah, I didn't get an actual or anything, so let's get rid of it. Alright, let's do what we got. We don't got a lot of currency. We got roughly 4 div. Like 3.5-ish. And what we'd be looking for is either A, decent nebulous. Okay, that's what I clicked on. Okay. Get rid of the implicits. Put this to 10. Yeah. Bare bones dog water ass one is 170. Can we put in? I wish we could put in a pseudo increased fire damage. Like, okay, let's do it this way instead. Do a count. Do implicit fire damage. Burning damage? I think there's an Ellie one. Wasn't there another one? Just yeah, at least one of these. 5 div. For a burning damage one. Not bad. Only 62% as well. I mean, like, this is a huge upgrade, so I feel like this isn't worth the price increase. Going for like 1.5 div to 5 div for 32% increased damage. Oh, I would like adds fire damage maybe. What about fire damage? We do something like this. That's 3 div. I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, I think this is our best bet. Just getting this, it basically doubles our damage from our scepter. But next option is oh wait, we gotta do these like count. We're looking for a 2020 with one of those. 13 div, yeah, same. Ugh. And that's not even the one we want. We want without this base. This is the problem. Yeah, we want this. Because we don't want negative support gems. We want positive support gems. Two-hour candy to 100 days of AFK time? Bro, that's actually crazy. Then you just gotta figure out how to spawn, like, infinite amount of candies. And you just, like, Gucci. Yeah, 20 div, basically. And it's not even good. Because it doesn't need to have AoE, socket of AoE skills. If anything, it needs to have life. Or fire res on it. Or, you know, pretty much anything. Other than that, like, this is not bad. Fire res max life. This is actually, problem is it's on the wrong base. I don't want it to be on this base. I want it to be on one of these bases. So, can't afford a helmet. Alright, well, let's see what we can afford to sell today. Want some chaos. What the fuck are the chaos? And we have, I know we have a bunch of oils. We do have a tainted. 90C, not too bad. Or, we have a tainted. Huh? Okay, that's weird. Alright, so 90C there. Pretty huge. Kind of like keeping these. I'm not gonna go through the scarabs again. That was a pain in the ass. What else do we have? I'm not gonna go through the essences. I'm not gonna. I mean, we could go through Delve. I'd have to actually go and look at it. I'll just go and click on all of our tabs, things like, because like we could try to sell Deli map. I don't think Scorched is worth a lot, yeah. I hate that it, like, oh. I hate that I have to fully close it to change it. I feel like all of these aren't worth much. I feel like the only ones that are worth much are down here. Like fundamental. 1 to 7? Not bad. How many do I have? This is why I hate this. 2? 8. Let's put this to 16. 18? Rest of those probably aren't worth anything. Scarabs was. I don't have anything down here. And I know I have some other ones that are probably worth some money, but I just don't like going through these. I wish I could just hover over them and kind of see. Not gonna go through those. Not gonna go through those. I think that's all we're gonna sell for today. So it's not even, not really. Mostly just the tainted oil. Alright, well, we're gonna get off of this. And we gotta go do some chores really quick. Come back to Eidolon later tonight, off stream. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. If you guys, had a good time, I'm glad. Appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, ever need any help, and want to share something that shows something up or help somebody out, feel free to chime in the Discord at any time. If you ever want to hit me up and ask me questions off stream, just add me in there. On my days that I don't stream, I do work from home, so you can always reach me in the Discord, even when I'm not streaming. So that's that. And if any of you on Twitch ever want to catch any of my VODs, go to the little VOD channel, and to bring you over to the VODs channel to catch up on any VODs you've missed or whatever. But I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. We will be working the next couple days, so we won't be back until Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. I'm torn if I'm going to continue the PoE grind because it's fun and all, but it's getting really boring and repetitive. So we might switch back to the New World grind, get back onto our Eidolon or our Iron Man progression, put some effort into that. And then we might start up the PoE 2 grind when that league comes out next month, in like a couple weeks. So maybe we'll get a couple weeks of New World in, and then we'll play a couple weeks of PoE 2 before going back to New World. So I think we're going to switch back to New World this weekend. I'm not 100%, but we'll still be playing Eidolon in the background on the side. But I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good next couple days. Good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you this weekend. Talk to you later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye, 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 bye. See you, see you, see you. Silly Rage. You silly. I know silly, you silly. See you guys. I appreciate you. Bye, 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 bye.